And la boop. Okay, finally gotta jump back into the story. So yeah, sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Freaking maintenance happened. I couldn't get on the game at night. And then I ended up sleeping most of the day today. I didn't wake up until like, God, freaking 8 or 9 o'clock. Anyways, I'm here. I'm streaming. Gonna fish these subquests and then go get Alphino, because he's a troublemaker. And hopefully I won't get jump scared anymore. Let's see. What do these people have to say to me? Psst, do you have a moment? Please keep this to yourself, but one of my men has been acting strangely of late. As I'm sure you can appreciate, there are certain things that the guards here, myself included, may not wish to discuss openly. I had hoped that you, as an outsider, may be able to find out what is troubling him. He is currently stationed a short distance south from here. If you could lend him your ear, I would be most grateful. Okay. Hi there. How you doing? How was the Fables? Also, let me check something. Boop. There we go. See, excuse me, but I was wondering if you could help. One of the merchants from Mordsuk is on his way bringing much needed supplies. The problem is the wares we are offering in exchange have yet to arrive. If it were anyone else, they could be persuaded to wait, but this particular Mord has a reputation for being extremely impatient. He's ever been known to call off deals over the smallest of quibbles. Quibbles! I'd be grateful if you could find out what's caused this delay. While you search for the porter, I'll try to buy some time. Many thanks. The delivery is expected to come from the southwest. Godspeed. Looking for work by any chance? I'm supposed to be draining water out of plants with these siphons, but I could use some help. As you've probably noticed, the whole area is lousy with all sorts of hostile creatures, which means this is not a job for the faint of heart. I'd be fine if siphoning the water didn't take so long. While I'm waiting, I'm easy prey. If you could go in my place, I'll see that you're properly rewarded. Don't you just love fetch quests? Let's see, you're one of Alice's friends, aren't you? I hear you lot have a knack for putting down troublesome beasts. Right. I'm not sure if that includes the supernatural, but walking courses, known as Gilman? Having been running amok outside of the south entrance. They grab anyone who wanders too close and drag them under the sand. Are these sand zombies? I almost fell victim to them myself, and I was lucky to escape. Thing is, I dropped my mother's pendant as I fled, and I'll do anything to get it back. She was a patient here, you see, and it's all I have left to remember her by. Luckily, we found that enchanted darts shot from a blowgun send the Gilman back to whichever hell they crawl from. My plan is to rush in, grab the pendant, while you shoot those undead bastards from a distance, so will you help me? Oh, so they're bringing back these quests. I like that. See, I knew you would. Come on, let's get this over with. Alrighty. Boop this guy. I'm fairly certain I dropped the pendant by those ruins over there. As soon as I've found it, I'll race back to the inn. In the meantime, I'll need you to keep the Gilman off my back. Here goes nothing. If any Gilman appear, shoot them with the enchanted darts. You move the camera. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target the Gilman and use the blowgun with left click. It's a first-person shooting section. Oh god. Did that thing just duck and dodge my shot? Oh wait, Gilman are basically mummies. Okay. I get it. What in the world was that? Don't you attack me, mummy man! Okay, I guess he didn't want to attack me. Let's see. Ah, sorry, I didn't see there. Is there something you want? Mother fluffer. Yeah, he freaking slapped me out of talking. Let's see. Wilfred Cinty, bloody hells, am I that far behind schedule? Anyway, these sacks contain our half of the deal. Well, maybe a bit more than that. I got carried away and brought too much to carry by myself. It's a miracle I made it this far. Do you think you could help me cover the last stretch of the journey? Not far to go now, and these things are heavy, so watch your back. Remember, bend at the knees. Just put the sack to the expectant moored merchant in the inn. Journey's head within a allotted time. You will have 60 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Oh god, it's one of these quests. I haven't done this in a while. Freaking a delivery quest. Wait, how am I supposed to get past these enemies? They got long aggro range. Run, 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 run. There we go. Late, late, late. If your fed did not pour such delicious tea, I would have taken my wares back to Mordsuk. Next time, you won't be so lucky. Alright, I will... Actually, I guess I should turn that in. Hold on a second. Just in case they give me another quest. That was a near thing, if I ever saw one. I dread to think what we'd do without these supplies. Although I must say I didn't expect that you would end up carrying the goods here yourself. That sack was full of adobe bricks, you know. Considering that they're only made from clay mixed with water and straw, they last an incredibly long time. Even those excavated from the ruins are still perfectly adequate for building work. In fact, the Mord plan to use them in repairing their windmills. Still, bricks are bricks, far from the easiest things to carry over long distances. Perhaps next time we'll send more than one person to transport them. Now that I think about it, this whole thing was very poorly planned. We're lucky we had you to help us on this occasion. Hopefully it won't happen again. Oh, it didn't happen again. That's a miracle. Let's see. Haha! They didn't like that very much, did they? And best of all, I got the pendant. Do you know, I've never seen such fine aim with a blowgun. The secret, though, lies in the darts. They were excavated from the ruins of Naboth Aring. According to the historians, these same darts were used by the Naboth to destroy Gilman all those years ago. There were whole stockpiles of things, in fact. Anyway, that's enough about ancient history for one day. More importantly, I'd like to thank you for all you've done. Please accept this as thanks and give Alice my regards. By the way, I hope y'all had a nice explodey and fun 4th of July. And safe. Didn't get too drunk. Didn't burn yourselves. Stuff like that. Let's see, what brings you all the way out here? So you've been talking to Renric. Well, if you must know, I was thinking about leaving this place. It was all getting too much for me, and I felt like I was losing my mind one day at a time. Me and one of the others were planning on making a clean break, putting the inn behind us. But after seeing you and Alice, I changed my mind, and I'm staying here, at least for the time being. Could you give a message to my friend? He's the one I was going to run away with, a Galgian chap. I'm not sure exactly where he'll be, but the watchman southeast of the inn should know. Tell him that I'm staying. I'd go by myself, but I can't abandon my post. Please, I've got to let him know. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot Zare was Canadian. I'm sorry, Zare. Sometimes I forget. I'm old, I swear. Alright, what do we got here? They had fireworks in the first for Canada today. So they had to sleep early. No. Yeah, I slept for most of the day today, and then I got woke up by the sound of explosions outside because people were just firing them all off. Let's see. Nothing yet, but every handful of dirt I sift brings me closer to the Shine Ace. Shine Ace. Gungun, there is something I would like to ask you. Yes, I'm listening, working, but listening. Why do you go to such lengths to help me? You've had barely a moment's rest since we first began, yet you set about your digging like a man possessed. What can I say? I love to work, that is all. Maybe that's not such a good answer. I mean, I am a Mord of Mordsuk. This is our way. Is that so? No such thing as a thing no one needs, and you need these treasures, yes? Then I will find them for you. Helping each other, helping outsiders makes no difference. A job well done is a source of great pride for Mord. I see why Naboth valued your ancestors' friendship so highly. Oh, I have found something! Hi, Mindarit. Oh, stream the fireworks? I would if I had a cell phone. Let's see, a tube. Wait, there is a lid. Let me open it. Oh, something is inside. Jamil, what is this? It's probably like a time capsule or something. Whoa, where'd he go? Where did he go? That was sudden. He was kind of vanished. Oh yeah, you may hear some fireworks in the background for me too. Well, actually maybe they're not firing them anymore since it's 1:30 in the morning. Let's see, but I want to show him the treasure of all the times to go for a stroll. Can you go and look for him? You'll see further from the higher ground. I will wait here and guard the relic. Hope he's not going to turn into one of those things. I don't need more traumatization. They've been going all week. Actually, more like for the past 2 weeks. In my area, anyways. Please don't hit me, lizard. Why do you do this? I asked nicely, lizard. Alright, actually, let me grab this Aether Current really quick.
Weak pride if it stops at 1 a.m.
I would, Zare, but I don't have a cell phone. I don't have a camera to stream that stuff. Well, that, and it's not even going off anymore. Let's see, Jamiel is nowhere to be seen. You'd best report your findings or lack thereof to Gungun. Hold on a second, I'm checking a message. Alright. Oh, sure, I'll do it. Sure, I'll use magic to do it. Totally. Alright, here we go. See, so what happened to him? Hope he didn't jump off the cliff. Do you not know? Oh, this bodes ill. Ill indeed. While you were gone, I inspected the treasure. Inside was a scroll which shows the Naboth royal family tree, and the last Malik's name was Jamiel. Excuse me? What, was he a ghost the whole time? Which can only mean one thing, that he is really the last Malik's ghost. He must have needed someone to find his final treasure so that he could pass into the afterlife. We must inform Father! If there are ghosts wandering around, he needs to warn everyone. Well, that's not what I was expecting. I would do it if I had the ability, I swear. Ooh, I hate the way those antlions look. It always freaked me out a little bit. Let's see. Brass siphon. There. I don't know.
By the way, mean to read.
Did you feel the earthquake today? Or was that not close to your area? Let's see. Gulgent bloke on patrol. You've just missed him, I'm afraid. Said he wanted a breath of fresh air, so he went for a stroll. I tried telling him the air's no fresher up there than it is here. But would he listen? Would he bollocks? Anyway, last I saw, he was heading north. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, something like that, sir.
Ah, I see. Let's see. Finished already? Yes, take your water. See, very impressive. Are you sure you haven't done this before? Now, you might be wondering why we'd go through the effort of siphoning from plants. There are easier ways to get water, after all. Well, this stuff has a certain sweetness that comes in handy when making medicines. They tend to taste quite bitter, so this takes the edge off. Not that it makes the treatments any more effective, but the patients certainly seem to appreciate it. You have our thanks.
Oh, this is going rather quickly. Let's see, one of my friends thought they were just severely sleep deprived because they had been playing Shadowbringers nonstop, and when the earthquake happened, they felt it big time, but their dog didn't react at all.
So what you're saying is their dog was flexing on them. It's like, what are you worried about? I can barely feel it. Dog is Terminator confirmed. So I remember you, one of Alice's friends. Staying, I thought so, that's why I left by myself. Reckoned I'd get a bit further before being attacked by beasts, though just my bloody luck. Can you tell him I went alone, that I got away? Wouldn't want him to blame himself. It's my own fault. He was set on staying, but I talked him into leaving. I should have listened. Wow, that's a dead guy. God, so many characters dying in this game. It's like an earthquake's happening and the freaking dog is just like headbanging to some metal music. Or maybe it's one of those dogs that have long hair, so it's doing a helicopter. So, did you give him the message? I'm glad he didn't stay on my account. I wouldn't want to hold him back from finding a new life elsewhere. Still, I stand by my decision. It is the right thing to do, I know it. Come to think of it, Renric is probably wondering what's going on. If it's not too much to ask, would you mind speaking with him?
Those sick wind.
Oh, whoops. Didn't notice I wasn't actually moving. Alrighty, what do we got here? Almost level 71, so that's nice. Let's see, is that so? It's better than both of them being killed. We should be thankful for small mercies. In any case, I appreciate what you have done for us. I'm surprised there's no extra side quest right there. They're being merciful. Now watch, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn in this quest up here, and then a bunch of more side quests are gonna appear. Just to troll me. It's like, that's what you get for sassing us. Let's see, I'm not sure what Father will make of these goings-on. But I must tell him what we saw, or rather what we did not see. You've been assisting my son with his work, yes. It's a true, Father, but we have grim tidings. Excuse me? Master Gingan, might I have a... Ah, there you are. There they are. Who the deuce is this? Wait. What? Whatever's the matter? You're not coming any closer. Excuse me. Keep away from me, spirit. Beg your pardon, I may be rather long in the tooth, but I am still very much alive, I assure you. So you came to the conclusion that I was a ghost of the last Malik, on the basis that we have the same name? Perhaps we'd best put this misunderstanding down to an overactive imagination. Jemiel 9, the last Malik, or Jemiel the 9th, the last Malik, was my grandfather. I was named after him, which makes me Jemiel the 10th. So you are Naboth royalty? It all makes sense now, I think, but why did you disappear like that? I tried to tell you that I was going to return to Mord Sook to prepare your reward, though it seems that you did not hear me. All that scrabbling around in the dirt must have drowned out my voice. Is the game just trolling me now? It really is. I'm sorry about that. I will listen harder from now on. In any case, I'm incredibly grateful to both of you. I have learned much of my people in their exodus from the Flood. But there must be many, many more shiny swords to find. And that is not all. I want to know more about the history of the Mord and their friendship with the Namoth. It's my duty as future leader of Mord Sook. We cannot leave the treasures buried under the desert, or let the stories of our ancestors be forgotten. Let us work together to unearth the past, to protect the future. Time Patrol. I miss that old show. Wait, was it Time Patrol or Time Squad? One of the two. Master Gingan, you have raised a fine son, and he will be a great leader one day if he can avoid working himself into an early grave. Gun, there are many relics waiting to be discovered, but there is no need to rush. They will not crumble away to nothing while you are resting. Come, we have much to discuss. See, oh, Gungun, where are your manners? I'm sorry, he's forgotten to express his gratitude. Please allow me on his behalf. Thank you. But I was wondering, between all that digging, did he find time to rest? Let's not answer that. Oh, I just shrug about it? Like, I don't know. Wait, Night World silver pieces? That's new. Let's see. Currency minted long before the Flood. Whatever design its face may have once borne is now entirely lost to time. Oh, right. I guess it would make sense there wouldn't be Allegan stuff here. Alright, let me sell this. Caramels? Nice. Okay, I guess I'm officially done with this area for now, so I'm gonna go to the Crystarium and go find Alphino. Like the good doggy that he is. Oh, I didn't know Krook subscribed. Thank you, Krooksy. Although I don't think he's here right now. He must have done that offline. Or when I was offline. Let's see here. Need to go to Temenos Rookery. Someone broke their legs. Alright, your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Wonder how this new area's music's gonna be. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an Amaro for passage to Colusia. I'll pick you out a friendly whelp. So Amaro are used for travel then. That's right, mounts like my gray friend over there are a common sight in these parts. They look like hairy dragons now that I look at them. If I gather you hail from a further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance. I hear there are a few places where they ride a little else. And seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Alrighty. Oh, wait, now it's giving me the runaround? Okay. Where do I go? All the way on the other side of the map? Oh, wait, yeah, the Amaro launch. Fair point, I get it.
So I wonder if it is more feather than fur-like.
Could be. Although, I mean, it looks like a combination of hair and fur. Just because, I mean, look at their face. They look kind of like a cross between a camel and a bird or a dragon. Let's see, you want to fly an Amaro to Colusia? Well, I suppose the Master Dejinmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. Now travel to Colusia. Speak with an aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island.
Let's see, like some theories I heard about dinosaurs having feathers rather than just scales. Oh.
Are those considered only theories? Because I thought that was kind of... Oh, give me a second.
Surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath.
Ooh, a beach area.
At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air.
God, those look like a Dark Souls town.
And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Oh, this is just straight up like the equivalent of Limsa. Kind of. I think, maybe.
Yes, I'm starting Alphino.
But yeah, is that only a theory? Because I heard the whole thing that started that was when they looked closer at dinosaur bones, they saw little, like indentations in the bones that made it look like there was feathers there. Let's see, we are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Colusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. As the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance. That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist the heavy-handed authority, or their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. 1 second, checking a message. Let's see, if you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name Abor. Abor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusia, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with Amuro until you are ready to return. Whatever you say, furry skilly man. Oh god, hobgoblins. Move it, dragon. Oh wait, I gotta kill this thing. This is a hunt. Ah, crap, I gotta kill 2 of them. God, so much brightness it takes getting used to. It's like the whole weird brightness of this kind of reminds me of the Twilight Zones in the Twilight Princess. If that makes sense. In a good way, that is. Like, it looks pretty cool. Alright, what you after, fish crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for them. Ooh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan and it's a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say, as there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? I know the one, our young champion of the downtrodden. Yormor is richer than all of Norvrant put together, but it's a different story for them, as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him. But you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, that's the fishing village just up the path there. If you're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Alrighty. Oh, another hunt. Now I think about it, I should probably bring out my chicken. Don't take that out of context. Oh crap, I need to kill 3 of those. Ooh, a Vista. Hold on, let me jump up here, if I could, with my stubby little legs. $372K. Put the map away, kill these 2 things really quick. one more. Finally level up. What do I get at level 72 anyways? Actions? Level 72, Starward Soul. Ah, right, my AoE combo. I'm gonna have to readjust some skills later on. Alright, boop the Amuro Keep. Same stuff as usual. Wait, is that a... Oh, that's a Moogle for delivery. Oh right, something to attune to. Make easy getting around easier. Alright, this is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What will you be having? Take some mead. A fine choice, and what'll you be paying with? Well, no, those are exotic. Where'd you come by coins like that? I'm sorry, dear. I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity. And I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. And here's an idea. Here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? I want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful for me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me, and you can laze about here as long as you like. Alrighty. Oh, another Aether Current. Nice. Don't boop me! Don't boop me! They're gonna boop me. Or one of them is gonna boop me anyways. Son of a biscuit. There we go. Oh, there's a fate. Actually, I'm gonna jump into that fate really quick just because it's almost done. Might as well get some free XP. Oh, it's running away. Okay. Now then,
Let's see what you said. I had some difficulty trying to sum up what I meant by theory. I meant it in a scientific theory, as in a well-substantiated explanation of facts, tested hypotheses, and laws, as generally accepted to be true by the scientific community, at least from what we currently know. Hopefully this wasn't too long of a message. No, it was fine. Actually, that was my own fault for not realizing that, because I forgot I learned that a theory isn't what people think it is these days. It's like, it's borderline a fact. Or it's like a temporary fact, or a fact pending. At least until it's disproven. Something like that. That makes any sense. Well, I say recently, but it was probably a few years ago that I remember hearing about how theories actually were. Barred door. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. Alright. Response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing. Or perhaps he's turned into a sin eater. Hold on a second. They didn't mean it as in the, like, popular use of theory, like, oh, it's just a theory, which technically situations like that people really mean they have a hypothesis about something rather than them having a theory about something. Right. So you hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day. Brave adventurer. Okay. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. What the hell? Why'd he leave? Maybe he moved to Yulmore. Let's see. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Alphino got furry boots.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Ralph, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Just be careful. I can't afford to have another lady get killed. Come on now.
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu.
Oh, right. I forgot he's been gone that long.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well. Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Alrighty.
This place reminds me of the designs of the world from older FF games, like FF6.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable.
Well, that's the thing. Wasn't FF6 the one with the those Magitech armors that show up in the level 50 quests? Because they, like, Final Fantasy XIV, ever since A Realm Reborn, has just been this massive crossover between all these old Final Fantasy games. As far as outfits go, sticking in characters from different stories. I mean, Kate Sith showed up. Friggin'... yeah. The raids have been sneaking stories of different games into it. Like, just the Stormblood raid was freaking Final Fantasy Tactics and 12 at once being put into the story of this. That's...
And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true.
Well, now that I think about it, that was basically the goal of the King of Garland.
By his description,
to...
the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
And that right there would be exactly it. Wait, a formless and deadly weapon?
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course.
Well, wait a second. How does a poison gas cause two worlds to merge?
In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon.
I mean, it's just a chemical weapon.
Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
Never mind, I guess he's about to tell me.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat.
Oh.
One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
So by existential threat, that means they're gonna use Black Rose to commit genocide? Probably.
And so we take to the road once more.
Oh, got subquests. Oh great, more White Oak gear. Let's see, assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come from here, we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Excuse me. Let me see here, where are the quests? Probably should have just went inside the door. Never mind. Alright, fisherman, what do you got for me? Oh, that sigh wasn't for you. I was just thinking about a friend. That damned fool got tired of the hard life, you see, and tried to sail to the mainland in our little fishing boat. Said he'd come back and fetch me after he'd found his fortune. His body washed up on the beach yesterday. I wonder if his last thoughts were for his home or for the shores of the land he never reached. Actually, sir, if you've not better to do than listen to me sob, I'd appreciate a hand collecting his belongings. They're scattered along the sands, but I don't know that I'll find them all before the waves steal them out to sea. Alright. God, so much death. I mean, there was a lot of death in Stormblood too, but they're just killing people right out the gate in this one. Let's see, this should be enough to last us, at least until those scaly buggers are taken care of. These days it seems there are more pets than people living in Stilltide, what with all the hopefuls running off to Yulmore. Those flying lizards are the worst of the lot, though. You can't even leave for an honest day's work anymore without a swarm of them flapping sky demons nipping at your heels from here to Governor's Row. And don't get me started on their leader, Jaculus, we call him. With the way that vicious blighter comes after you, you'd think he bloody owns the place. Someone needs to topple that little tyrant. None of us fancy losing a finger, but maybe you're up to the challenge. If you're keen to draw him out, just to skewer a couple of his broodmates. That'll get his attention soon enough. Was it a dragon? Let's see, if all the useless... You there, have you seen a timid mouse of a man cower in a corner somewhere? I'm talking about my husband, clumsy, overcautious clod that he is. All I asked was for him to bring some shellfish back for dinner, and he's been gone for bloody hours. I hate to inflict my troubles on a stranger, but if you're headed down to the beach, spot my good-for-nothing husband. Tell him to get a move on with the main course. I don't get the feeling he's gonna be dead. Hopefully not, but... Oh wait, it's not a dragon, it's these, what were these things called? I think they were called pucks in Final Fantasy XI. No, wait, no, these weren't pucks. They had a different name. Or, I don't even remember if these things were in Final Fantasy XI. I know there was something similar that were like little dragons that had bug wings for some reason. Those were pucks. Jaculus. Baniculus. Alright, that's one quest down. Hopefully this fool hasn't gotten himself killed. Oh, he didn't. That's a miracle. Let's see, who are you? What do you want with me? The wife's wondering where I am. Has it been that long? I tried to dig up one of those tide clams that she likes, a good-sized one too, but a claw shot out from under the sand and almost clipped my arm off. So you seem the capable sort. Do you think you could lend me a hand? Oh, thank you. You should be able to find the spot I was digging, not far from the water. Just watch out for those snippers. Snippy, snippy. Whoops. Oversized tide clam. Couldn't he have just taken the thing and ran? Most likely. Let's see, is that the cursed snake? Oh, never mind, I'm just reading someone else's message. You can't see the chat, but there's people talking about Harry Potter for some reason. Alright, I forgot to give that guy his clam. You're not missing a limb or anything, are you? Let's see, yes, look at the size of this thing. My wife will be well pleased. You know what you were doing, Square Enix. You know what you were doing in that line. Let's see, she'll be mad that I had to ask for your help, but it'll be worth it when she sees the prize you claimed. In fact, I'm sure she'll want to thank you in person. Come on, let's head back to the village. Right. Why does this song sound familiar? It almost sounds like a song from an old Final Fantasy. Alright, fisherman. Did you find anything? Let's see, found a fishing rod. Colors of the necklace have been tainted or faint and clouded by it with moisture. Those rings have succumbed to large patches of rust. Aye, these are his things, alright. We made this rod ourselves, me and him. I lost count of the number of times we slipped away to go fishing instead of grubbing about in the fields. So he should have known better than to try crossing those choppy waters in that tiny boat. I told him, Wicked White, How many times I told him. Or Wicked White, how many times I told him. And then the Divide swallowed him up and spat him out. The damned fool. Suppose I'd better bury these bits and pieces with him and then get back to the work. Thank you for your kindness, stranger. What are you selling? What do you buy? Alright. My apologies, stranger. It seems my husband caused you more trouble than I expected. Ah, you're a proper pain in the posterior, you are. Here, take this and drop it off of the leaky keel. He's like, oh, stop making me do things. I hear you slew some shelled monster what came between him and that clam. A good thing, too. If he'd stood his ground, I'd be burying whatever parts of him was left. Thank you. The man has his faults, but strike me if I don't love him all the same. Now, I'd best be making something to fill his belly when he comes back. A nice thick clam stew, I reckon. So you got a bitey little bastard then? Shadows be praised, now maybe we can work the fields in peace. If you hadn't done the deed, I was afraid we'd start running out of food. And I've no wish to watch anyone starve to death. I know we could move to Gate Town and live on handouts of meal like the rest of them, but we have our pride. If there's any choice in the matter, we'd rather take care of our own needs while we can, with a little help from the battle-savvy travelers such as yourself, of course. Oh, no more side quests. Surprising. Wait a second, where's the merchant? Alright, merchant man. Just... I may as well hold on to that since that's tank food. Anyways, hopefully I'll unlock the first dungeon soon enough. Is that a giant chameleon that is kind of looking like a reskin of those giant frog monsters? Yeah. Well, it has the same skeleton anyways. Let's see, Kalusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in the distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source of reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Excuse me? Over there. Quickly, someone's in trouble. Alright, time for some vigilante justice. Justice! Batman calls for it. Oh, Sin Eater. Oh, thank the fates! You look out. Manic Madam. I just hope she hasn't been hit by this thing. I don't need to see an old lady turn. Really don't want to see an old lady turn. I swear, the more I talk about this game, the more it feels like a zombie apocalypse. Big doggo! Yes, big doggo. My poor heart, thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell, nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left here to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yilmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, just to make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear. I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?" Ah, yes, Alisay would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Does that dialogue change if I go after him first? I wonder. It probably does. Let's see, compared with Amaring, Kalusha is almost a haven. But as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we've won a small victory this time at least. Now shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. Hold on a second. Oh crap, I'm gonna have to close that. There we go. Wasn't expecting my browser to open up. Hopefully that doesn't cause me trouble later. Nah, just a friend linked me a screenshot of their character in another game. But it was supposed to be on Steam, but for some reason it opened up my browser. I went to Alphino first. It doesn't seem too much different at all. Well, basically, the part I was talking about was that line where he said Alisay would know, where he basically said, talked as though he knew, or as though I told him Alisay told me about the Sin Eaters. So I'm wondering what he would have said if I hadn't gone to Alisay first. Also, let me open up this part of the map. Germinant. I mean, surely he wouldn't have mentioned Alisay at that point. See, I remember he still brought Alisay's knowledge of Sin Eaters, even though I hadn't gone to her yet. Ah, I see.
The gate up ahead is known as the Open Arm, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognised you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
Huh.
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
Was he gonna ask me to be like a gladiator or something?
What? I was only making conversation.
Ah, I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Oh, it's the Jester girl from the ads. I thought that was just Alice, not Alice, freaking... What's her name? Minfilia dressed up, but I guess it's not. Wonder who they are.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
This is actually kind of creepy.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who
What in the
among you will
world?
answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Wait, so they're asking for seafood.
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame.
Let me guess, it's the freaking way to get in the city is if you can fulfill whatever whim the leaders of that city happen to be having that day.
It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged.
Okay,
And so they are picked
Called
off
that
for
one.
market produce.
I called that one real hard. That was a little freaky.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in a city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
Oh god. She's being corrupted already.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for?
This circus music creeps me out. It's making me think of Kefka.
Over here, an extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Meal? What world is that?
For you. Enjoy.
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently is staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems...
A little suspicious?
let's just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, I'm curious what the crap the meal is made of. Kefka laugh. I had to go back and beat Kefka Savage at some point. Oh no, she noticed me. That's kind of creepy. She's like, you're next. Well, to be fair, I do kind of stand out. Covered in spiky armor. Let's see, now I understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways that they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation for yourself. Alright, more side quests. It's Senpai Harlequin. Oh god, imagine if they actually got Harley Quinn's voice actor from Batman to do that voice. Let's see, still here are you? Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted. Well, that doesn't sound like a drug at all. It's probably some addictive thing. Yeah, that or it's human. It's Soylent Green. They're eating people. More white oak stuff. Let's see. Please, won't anybody help us? It's my brother. His belly hurts so much he can't even move. I don't think the fresh water we bought was fresh at all. Can you talk to the potion maker for us, mister? I already tried, but when he started explaining the things he wanted for the medicine, I got scared and ran away. Okay. Why would you get scared for what you need for medicine? See, welcome, welcome. What concoctions are you after today, then? Ah, yes, I remember the young girl and her ailing brother. I'd used the last of my bark, you see, and all I wanted was for her to gather some from the trees in the cape. The way she ran off, you'd think I'd asked for a bowl of her blood or something. You're welcome to collect a few strips in her set if you like, although I don't expect you'd want to bother. Or want to bother. Still here? Very well then, find some trees and use this knife to very carefully peel away 3 pieces of nice dry bark. I won't hold my breath. Okay. Is there medicine made from tree bark? It's news to me. Alright, take your time. Mean to eat. How dare they show off that chocobo armor? Well, the demon armor, I should say. For a second, I thought that doggo flying toward me was a monster. It's like, oh no, it's a new type. This copper knife. Why would she get scared, though? I'm confused. Unless there's something shady about cutting bark off. Oops. Head on up. Oh, I miss having max movement speed on these mounts. Gonna have to find these aether currents soon. That and by the freaking maps. Ah, I see you finally came to your senses. Let's have that knife back then. What's this? You actually went to harvest the bark, but what could you possibly hope to gain? Kindness will get you nowhere in this rotten town. Ah, what a rare soul you must be. I suppose I have no choice now but to mix up the cure I promised. Mix some herbs and powders together with the bark you brought. A few pellets a day should soon settle the aches in the lad's stomach. Never mind the payment, after all, it's you who's done most of the legwork. You know, I'd hoped to trade my healing skills for a life in Yulmore, but maybe my place is here, amongst the poor and the desperate. To help for the sake of helping, to be needed. Aye, it's not a bad feeling. Alrighty, let's give this little girl her medicine. For her brother. Did you go and see the potion maker? For my brother? Oh, thank you, mister. You've saved his life. He'll be wanting coin, right? I'm not sure we... What do you mean, nothing? Here you must take these at least. I've collected them myself. Thank you again. No. It's adorable. Wait, did she collect the bark and then just make accessories out of it or something? Since it's white bark. Or white oak, I should say. Let's see, what have we here? An admirer come to exult in the purity of my vocal splendor? No? No? Girl, you would feel honored to meet me if I was ever allowed to test the limits of my instrument. One day I shall be the talk of Yulmore, nay, of all Norvrant. But first I must secure a venue in which to practice. If I sing at but a fraction of my full volume, the cretins around here become so unreasonably angry. Insulting, even. Thus I have taken to finding a quiet spot near the coast. Yet even there, my scales and trills seem to drive the wildlife into a frenzy. I can scarce begin my practice before I'm forced to flee from some enraged beast. You look to have seen your fair share of fighting. What say you to standing guard and allowing me my fair share of singing? Pretty, please? Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, lady. Grab these other quests along the way. Where's this thing? Oh, bubbling cookout. Large pot bubbles over the flame, pale chunks meal. You realize float in the otherwise plain broth. Okay. My poor sensitive nose. Do you not smell that awful stench? What we require here is a strategically placed sachet of ground collusion sage. The trouble is, I'm not quite willing to die in the process of obtaining said herb. Well, what of you, sir? There's a sage aplenty near the clave. Should the promise of reward overshadow any fear you might have of stabbing tooth and rending claw, 2 generous bunches should suffice. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, what I wouldn't give for just one mouthful of juicy meat. Please don't say that. I've even not but meal for more moons than I can count. I mean, I'm grateful for the handouts and all, but sometimes a man needs variety. If I had me a roasted game bird about now, I'd strip that beauty down to the bone. Have you ever tried catching one of them tragopans? It's like asking to have your eyes pecked out. What, you reckon you could do better? Go ahead then, make me eat my own words, just so long as they come with a side dish of bird flesh. And make sure you bring it back alive and kicking, you understand? Here's a rope to truss it up and a sack to carry it. You might need to daze it a bit first. Alrighty. Ooh, another vista. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Probably. Every day I dream of the life that awaits for me inside those walls. Will they ever pick me? Oh, okay. That's all you had to say, lady. Don't let your dreams be memes. Now, how in the world do I get up there? There's a jumping puzzle across the roofs, isn't it? Alright, how do I get onto the roof? There's gotta be a way. Surely. Surely Temple. Oh, well, never mind. That was much easier than I thought it would be. Now head this way. Yeah, it's weird. This music just makes me feel like I'm playing a classic Final Fantasy game. I almost said Resident Evil for some reason. So you've seen what Gate Town has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They become dependent on handouts of Miol and believe Eulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Alright, what do you got for me, Alphino? Disapprove of these people's way of life. Disapprove? It frustrates me, certainly. That is the only part of it, though. Well, that is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters, however unjust this system seems to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forgo Eulmore's largesse, I don't know how to pronounce that word, are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the land are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Eulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kalushia's people. I'm not so naive as to think that there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Eulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you've arrived when you did. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island, the Andu. They're called, though you and I know them as Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ando are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular. And when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor. Would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yomoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. The look on my character's face is like, what the hell's wrong with this kid? It's time for me to leave too. Job interview. See you later on. Alright, Poster, have a good night. Or I should say day. Good luck with your job interview. Let's see. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Right, I forgot he did that. My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Why don't you help me make the exchange? Yeah, sure, why not? Excellent, I should be glad for your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, a supplier in Wright. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. Excuse you, mister? Who's this fool spying on us? Alright, Shadowbringers. Take you now. You're my burp. Does that person not realize you just have to wrap him up?
Don't kill him.
I'll get another Aetherite. Oh wait, that was my bad. Oh, my chicken disappeared. I have to resummon it. Let's see. Ah, 'tis so invigorating to sing here, I feel as if my voice rings clear across the sea. Now, if you would be so kind as to intercept any nuisances before they ruin my practice, I should be most appreciative. Whatever you say, lady. Deranged Tragapan? Wait, why did I change target midway? There's more. Oh wait, summon the chicken. Summon the almighty chicken. That is the wrong thing. Chicken? Chicken! Really? Feels like managing MP as a Dark Knight's a pain compared to how it used to be. It used to be easier somehow. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I guess it's not that bad. Oh no, not another burb. Leave me alone, burb. Oh, it actually left me alone. These things have a short aggro range. Ah, that was simply wonderful. You don't know how long it's been since I was able to last sing to my heart's content. Or last able to sing to my heart's content. It's all thanks to you. Let's return to town so I might show you the proper gratitude. Looks like she gets skewered by a Sin Eater right there. You still there, Zerbear? I like how the light makes this car look. The lighting makes it look pretty cool. Or the color of it, I should say. This car reminds me of the car from Big O. Alrighty, let's go on over here. Turn in these quests. Hopefully no more sub-quests will appear. And then I will move on to the next area. Thank you ever so much for your help. I almost wish I could keep you on as an assistant. I know I seem to be struggling through a rough patch at the moment, but once I make a name for myself in Yulmore's cabaret show, the privileged will be climbing over each other to offer me patronage. And then when I'm wealthy and famous, you shall have the reward you deserve. For now, however, this is all I can afford. Consider it an advance payment. No. Nah, it's fine. See, how fared your harvesting efforts? There's your sage. Yes, this is a goodly amount. My thanks. A moment while I prepare an experimental sachet. Or sachet. I'm assuming that's sachet. I'll just grind these up, add a sprinkle of this, a dash of that, and 'tis done. Ah, 'tis akin to inhaling a springtime breeze. I must begin producing these fair-scented pouches in bulk. You, sir, have the privilege of putting my aromatic creation to the test. Place one of my sachets, or sachets, behind this foul-smelling shack and inform me of the results. Alright. The rank fumes permeating the air are slowly replaced by a pleasant, refreshing scent. Okay, worked out. My sachet proved the victor in that contest of fragrances. Fragrances. What the hell's wrong with me? Well, that is satisfying to hear. I shall continue manufacturing these pockets of sage and proceed with secreting them about the place. The thing of it is, the folk of Gatetown often paw through the refuse discarded by the free citizens of Yulmore. Such salvage items have, however, spent no short span of time moldering amongst actual garbage. Thus, the offensive odor I have been forced to endure. But no longer! Thanks to you, my olfactory senses will be spared. Pray accept this token for your trouble. Alright, tell me there's a bird in that sack. See, the sack jerks violently with the thrashing of its angry feathered occupant. Oof, that's a feisty one. Nice work, stranger. Seeing this fellow all trussed up for the dinner table reminds me of being back in Stilltide. It's been years since I left to chase after Yulmore's promises, but I'm no closer to getting through that gate than when I started. Maybe it's time I gave up on hollow dreams and went home to my old mum. Anyway, my thanks for the bird, friend. Alrighty. I've got to be getting close to unlocking a dungeon at this rate. I mean, the first dungeon should be level 71, right? Surely it would. Surely it is. Alright, Alphinaud, what do you got to say for yourself? This is Moshe Moa, the farmer of whom I spoke. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate, Ikeda. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad, short blue-haired? No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. That mother fluffer stole from us. Confound it, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. This charlatan was here not long ago. He cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Also, while I'm at it, I'm going to repair my stuff really quick. Sarah Bear's playing Fallout 4. Oh wait, I forgot to tune. Boop. It's Groot. Wood eyes. Thing looks a little freaky. Two Calibre? Was it a mix of the toucan and the Calibre? See, search the surroundings for the male Mistel with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect and inspect him with the left click. Alrighty. Let's see, blue. Well, he's the only one in view. Little prick. You have located your quarry. Now slice him in half with your oversized sword. Any sign of him? Yeah, he's right over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Follow your nose. Toucan Sam. They should have made those things blue just to match it. Oh, it's this old song. I love this song.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
It's pronounced meal. Okay.
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be your more or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore.
Why?
That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You're just gonna give it away.
You'll give me your place. Just like that.
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
Probably not.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
See, that's not who you are? Quite possibly. I mean, we better hurry up and think of a new plan.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfredo, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then?
Alrighty.
Is that?
What the hell's going on?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Okay, this is new.
Come on, they may need our help.
Or they may turn into a sin eater. You have located your quarry. Boop, 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 boop. location. This thing looks so ridiculous. Wait, oh, my bad, went the wrong way. Wretch. Okay, let's see. Here he's breathing, I think, though he won't last long without help. Should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Excuse you? Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Okay. The wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vothry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn sea. Into the ocean, I mean. From up there, how were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me, luck I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, it wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. Even the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought. When Lord Vothry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Alrighty. See how the fires chase the chill from my bones? Thank you again. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city. Hope we're not going to do what I think we're going to do. Welcome back, Mindarit. Actually, I should probably just start calling you Cookie Moon. Cookies! Is that a blue dodo? Why do they call it a rail? It's weird. Oh, thanks for the bits. Thank you very much. I wonder what Tristal will do now.
Share to 9 others in chat.
Let's see. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able, at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach, but since it's plain you've set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want, and if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have talent for painting. I knew Alphino's drawing skill would get thrown into this somehow. Let's see, are you certain this is your livelihood? We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now on, now until my dying day. Well, that's some burst of quests. Alright, what do we got here, Alphino? They say kindness is his own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, maybe you could pose as my assistant? Yeah, sure, why not? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna go over here. Oh, I forgot that's what that function was. Whoops. Ooh, Aether Current. Let's see. Thanks for the flag. Yay! Just saw this now. I've been A-OK. Gave me a special thank you button. Excuse me, but you're the gentleman Alphino is traveling with, aren't you? I'm sorry I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, how lovely to meet you. My name is Euless. Euless? Euless? I'm the acting village mayor, and I was hoping someone of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone at Stonegazer. I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? Yeah, sure, why not? My thanks, I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mentioning that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. Alrighty. Looks like I'm a bodyguard. Oh yeah, if you do donate a bunch of bits during this whole Pride Month thing, or during the Pride Month event, you and a bunch of random people that happen to be in chat at the time get a bunch of Pride Month emotes. It's pretty neat. When I was watching Darian streams, I ended up getting all of them because people kept throwing donations at her to drive her crazy. It's pretty funny. Let's see. I'm sorry, sir. Please tell me you're a warrior of some kind. You see, there's a gang of bandits who have moved into the area. They used to be residents of Yulmore, but were exiled for stealing from free citizens. Now they've taken to stealing from us instead, and anyone who tries to stand up to them gets a good beating for their trouble. Folks say they're former soldiers, and seeing how those bastards fight, I'm inclined to believe them. We're just farmers here. We need someone who can stand up to them, someone who knows their way around a weapon. Could you be that person for us? Nah, man, it's not like I'm carrying a sword half the size of my body. Or more like 75% the size of my body. We'll teach them a lesson then. Oh, thank you. We've already hatched a plan to track down their camp, poked a hole in a harvest sack, and left it as bait. There's a trail of grain now leading away from the village to the east, so you might want to start your search there. Here was itchy. Oh, is this door open? Nope. Let's see, the news watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travelers in Wright, what with how dangerous it is hereabouts. I even worry for my husband taking the road down to the shipyard, and he's as strong as a Talos. As a Talos? He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Yeah, sure. Why not, lady? The warrior of light, deliverer of messages, the fetcher of things. So, do you want to hear a ghost story? Of course you do. Okay, sure. The old pig farm over yonder once belonged to a family known as the Greeleys. It was around, 10 winters ago now that their entire sty was butchered by a pack of wild animals. The farm never recovered and the family scattered to the winds. The Greeley's daughter and her betrothed sought refuge here in Wright, but the misfortune's grasp would not surrender them so easily. The lad was slain by Dikaiosine last year? When the Eater attacked our village. Oh, I guess that's the name of some special sin eater. And the lass, mad with grief, threw herself from the bridge that bears her family's name, drowned right there in the river. Ever since, folk have avoided that spot, convinced that Greeley Bridge is haunted by the girl's anguished spirit. Well, considering how Edda was, it very likely is. You think the tall one, go the bridge herself then and call out her name, Ismella. Alrighty. Looks like we're gonna see a ghost girl. This won't be creepy at all, I swear. Let's see, excuse me, sir. You seem the well-traveled sort. Would you be willing to accompany me to the clave in return for a reward? There's a bit of a problem, see? We take turns manning the watchtowers hereabouts, but the last few folk have been driven away from the lighthouse post by sudden terrible headaches. Sounds like me. Every single one of them remembers hearing some sort of screeching wail. We don't know if we're dealing with a sea witch or a roaming banshee, but they all agree the sound is awful enough to chill your blood. How fortunate for me, then, that I have you to back me up. Pray follow me to the clave and we can solve this mystery together. Yeah, sure, why not? The freaking butler here? Alright. Excuse me, sir, but you're a fellow visitor here, yes? I wonder if you would be willing to perform for me a trifling service. I serve a particular family of the Umoran elite. It is at the behest of my patron, a man with discerning taste for fine drink, that I have ventured to the famous breweries of Wright. Oh, do you not partake yourself? Otherwise you would surely be aware of Wright's incomparable ale, and its glowing reputation amongst the privileged of Yulmore. In recent years, however, it seems distribution of this golden liquid has ground to a halt, and thus have I been sent to make a purchase directly from the source. A simple task, you might think, except the people of Wright are not overly receptive to visitors from Yulmore, downright dismissive, in fact. Do you understand my dilemma? I need to speak to the villagers and procure a supply of element in my stead, a service for which you will be paid most handsomely. I have discovered a new recipe. How bad was my British accent? Alright, let's see here. I mean, you wanted to buy more rye ale, or buy some rye ale. Well, now, we was indeed famous for our ale once, but that age is long past. Any barley we grow these days is bound for the oven or the cooking pot. There's not to be spared for brewing beers and the like. You put that young back to work bringing in the harvest, though. And I might be convinced to part with a bottle from my private stock. Alrighty. Wait. Oh, put that young back. Right, okay, I get it now. Right. Stock of golden barley. Oh, didn't notice that one. This lighting in this area makes black stuff really stand out. It's pretty cool looking. Or I should say dark colors. You've brought me my barley then? Yes. Thank you. There's fewer hands around to help out ever since the... the cough. It's a good drop. Our right ale is. Slides down the throat like honeyed sunshine, so they say. And before you know, you've downed the whole damn thing. Or whole damn bottle. Can't read for some reason. Drink it slow and easy, lad, or you'll be waking up with a sore head come tomorrow. Oh god, here comes the British accent again. Were you successful in your bargaining? I see. That would explain why the trickle of ale into Yulmore has ceased altogether. I shall report this situation to my patron and see what can be provided in the form of laborers and surplus comestibles? Comestibles. In any case, I thank you for securing this precious bottle. Kind traveler, your payment is promised. You know, you would think that for a quest that's supposed to give me rewards from rich people, I'd get a bigger reward than what I get from poor people. NPCs, I should say. But I guess it's for the sake of balance. Can I jump up there? Nope. Oh, scattered grain. Let's see, the trail of grain continues to the east. Leave me alone, burbs. No burbs. Burbs are trying to eat me. The trail of grain takes a sharp turn to the south. Okay. How am I gonna get up there? Wait, former Yulmoran soldier. Oh, we've got us a sneaky rat, boys. Better grab it by the tail before it squeaks to its mates. You're all going to die. That's one quest done. Let me go to the Witch of the Sea. See what happens. Excuse me. I don't hear anything. Maybe we should split up and have more of a look around. Once you're satisfied there's not to find, you can meet me back here at the lighthouse. The bird's about to disappear. The waters here swell and crash with cacophonous violence, rivaling the stormy seas of Lenoska. I knew this place was freaking Lenoska. You hear nothing but the lapping of the waves. Don't you do it. Don't you diddle me. Oh crap, I gotta go up there. You wanna be a deer and let me get up this way? No, that would be too easy. Actually, I'm gonna go up there. There's probably a freaking aether current up there. Maybe? Can I go up there? I'll take that as a no. Boop. You think you hear a faint noise, but maybe you imagined it. Oh, he hears it. I heard it, that terrible voice. Ah! The pain, I can feel my head splitting in half. The farmer seems to be in no state to talk. Perhaps you can soothe him with a few calming words. Good lord. I think I might live, thank you. That keening din seemed to pierce my very skull. Never heard the likes of it. If there truly exists a sea witch who murders sailors with her cursed screams, then that is how I imagine her voice would sound. At least now we know which areas are too dangerous to approach. Come, we must return to Right, so I can share this with the others. Let's see, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being Titus laughing in Final Fantasy X, and a 10 being Guys' Cool Dude scene in 1.0, I'll say your British accent is a 7.5, somewhere along the line of ARR and the Heavenward voice acting. Okay, I'm not sure how to take that, but thank you. Oh boy. No, that's fine, that's fine. It was funny. Let's see, where is this guy? Let's see. Something I can do for you, stranger? Well, beat me with a hammer. Has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the place from this old hole, but she's given me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand. So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, they're so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favor and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck I can make it home before the wife stomps down here to fetch me herself. Alrighty. Oh, right. Powdered crystal. Powdered crystal? How's that gonna loosen it up? This jar holds red tinted dust of ground up fire crystal. Oh, that's how. I mean, not ready. There we go. Let's see, that should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour on a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. This ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let Thanoi know I'll be done within the hour, then you'll have helped me out of 2 rough spots today. Alrighty. Thanoi. Oh god. If that was actually her name, that'd be kind of messed up. Ooh, what's that? Is that an elevator? It's like a giant mining elevator or something. Alright, let me turn in these quests and go see if that ghost lady's there. Hopefully she won't creep me out too much. You took care of them, I can hardly believe it. We work long and hard for the food we harvest, and to have it all snatched away by those brutes. You'd think with all that training and discipline, they'd have an easy time adjusting to an honest life in the field. But I suppose some men are cruel by nature. At least there are good people like you still around to renew my faith in the world. You have our thanks. Oh, there we go. He's alright then, well that's a relief. Wright's had his share of troubles and a wife does worry. What, he had you helping strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. How does she give me an aether current? Well, I guess she gave me money too, so... But still... Actually, I'm not even sure if she gave me money. Let's see, now that I've had a chance to calm down, I feel a little embarrassed by my earlier behavior. I think stories of sea witches and the like may have fed my panic. But not everyone put stock in those old tales, it seems. There was talk of a girl from Gate Town who's taken to visiting the lighthouse to practice her sing. Wait. I don't think that awful Keenan could have been. No, surely not. Ahem, thank you for standing by me during that terrifying ordeal. And be wary of wailing sea witches should you find yourself near the clave again. Oh my god, it's that girl I helped earlier. Oh yeah, that's the mount you get for getting all the burps from Heavensward. Oh, I didn't notice his armor keep here. Yes, you must do them. That way you can get the music from those things, or whatever else you can make from their parts, if you're lucky.
At the very least, the Nidhogg stuff is good if you get that.
Or Nidhogg, whatever it's pronounced. Alright, Ulysses. What do you have? Let's see. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let us hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. Burb. That, and maybe if you get Nidhogg's scale, you could get the fancy Nidhogg weapons, because those are really good. At least as far as their looks go. If you want extra edgy weapons... See, thank you for the escort. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Luke, I am your father. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village. Well, if it isn't Clifftall's little girl, something I can do for you, lass. Yes, sir, I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought to taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue in the role. And the rest of the villagers agree with me. I'm fairly sure I said you nay once already. But seeing as you found a guard just so you could come and talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? Please just tell me what I need to do. My friend Clifftall, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you? I mean, a sickle, was it, for cutting rope? That shouldn't be too difficult. I only meant to ask you along for the one trip, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me for a little longer? Or a while longer? Hope that rope isn't going to be used for what I think it is. It's probably not. Surely they wouldn't go that far. Then it'd be kind of messed up to play in a T-rated game. Good day to you, young Ulysses. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And a good day to you, madam. I was actually hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Here, you can take this one. I have several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me, exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Oh, no. Forgive me if you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifftall, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day a stray sin-eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father. They said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hung himself. Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend, but considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let us bring him his sickle, shall we? So we're cutting down a guy who hung himself. It's just kind of screwed up. At least that's what I'm assuming we're doing. For a second, I thought that guy was going to hang himself. But I guess I was close. Luke, sir, we've brought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Old Clifton will be glad to see this. Oh. He's delusional. He doesn't actually know his... He can't acknowledge that his friend is dead. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me. This might be harder than I expected. Well, time for another quest. I'm grateful to have you with me. Thank you again. Luke, sir, I believe you had more tasks for me. Still here, are you? Yes, yes, tasks. There's a Talos of mine that's taking far too long to make its return. Probably busy tussling with some dim-witted predator. Go and see how it fares and chase off anything that's slowing it down. But all the... Ah, you mean that Talos. Pray follow my lead. We'll find the Talos in question to the southwest of here, and I've no doubt there will be dim-witted predators aplenty for you to deal with. I don't think I've seen whatever a Talos is yet. Yes. God, it's almost 4 AM already. Excuse me. I've got to be getting close to unlocking a dungeon by now. Oh, it's a golem. Or an iron golem, sort of. Here's the Talos Luke was talking about. I think something's made a nest in there. No, wait, that's stone. A squirrel, really? Oh wait, I can spam this ability now. I've been playing this all wrong. I didn't even realize. 10 seconds. So I can spam that 4 times in a row at least. Maybe 5 times. I can do that more often. Oh, accidentally tabbed out. That's fine. Welcome back. Let's see. Phew, I'm glad you were here. You must have burrowed in beneath the plates. I know Luke implied the Talos was still moving, but as you can see... Once upon a time, there'd be a line of these contraptions hauling materials down to the shipyard, step by ponderous step. Which, incidentally, is how the Slow Road supposedly earned its name. But after Daedalus Stoneworks closed down some 15 summers ago, there was no one left to make or maintain their creations. One by one, the Talos slowly fell into disrepair. This particular worker was damaged during that stray eater rampage, and hasn't shifted an ilm ever since. It was always Luke's favorite. Come, let us make our report. You're welcome.
It looks so weird driving this car with heavy armor on. That's the thing, now that they finally added more glamour, plate slots, I should probably add the Noctis gear as one for later on. Luke, sir. He's cleared away the pests who were bothering your Talos. Should be left alone for the time being. Excellent news, but I expect he'll need a good polishing when he returns. The most troublesome ones are often the most endearing, eh? Oh, sir. You've done me a fine service, thank you. Indeed, thank you. I never could have fought such creatures myself. If I might impose upon you for the next task as well. Alright, this should be the last one, maybe. Let's see, thank you again for staying. I honestly could not do this without you. Luke, sir, were there any more tasks you had for us? Just one last thing. I want you to gather some pretty flowers from the split hole as a gift for my darling wife. She went out for her usual walk, but has not yet deigned to come home. Oh God, no. Oh no, no, no. He's in denial about her death too, isn't he? Oh yeah, I've seen them. They freaking stand up on the seat and drive, which you have to wonder how they're driving because they can't reach the pedals. Let's see, she went out for her usual walk and has not deigned to come home. I fear I may have said something to sour her mood. I understand. We shall gather a lovely bouquet for her then. Well, will you accompany me to the Cape for some flower picking? Oh boy. God, this is sad. 'Cause I've dealt with stuff like this before. Like in real life. Well, either denial or someone with Alzheimer's forgetting that their husband or wife died and then having to relive finding that out almost every day. It's really sad. That's what happened to my grandma years ago, back when I was in high school. See, this is almost pleasant, isn't it? Aside from the aggressive wildlife, of course. I should tell you about Luke's wife. She was killed in the Eater incident, although I imagine you already suspected as much. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up this cape, hand in hand. What the hell's going on? It's suddenly dark. This is not supposed to... It's weather. Oh, weather. What's this weather? I'll have to look in a second. They made such a sweet couple. Every day they would walk up to this cape, hand in hand, and she would gaze out over the flowers with this warm, contented smile. Luke himself has some training as a warrior. He would guard her as if she were her princess, and he her gallant knight. I'm sorry, it's just... wounds of the heart are slow to mend. In all honesty, I'd ask this question, too. Alright. Yeah, I should. Let's see, there are none who care for right, and its people more than he. The villagers and I are certain that Luke will rise to the occasion. He just needs a little more time. It has been but a year, and we are all still suffering. Some seek to bury the misery beneath cheery faces, and others are yet trapped in the memories of the past. Luke, I fear, is one of the latter. But if a bouquet of flowers is what it takes to help him work through his sadness, then I would pick every bloom from this cave. Will you give me a hand to find some of the prettier flowers? Pray think of it as a tribute to the deceased. Alright, so what is this? Everlasting light. Hold on a second, let me open up the map because of freaking
crap. It's probably for that fate. Not today or Shadow over Stilltide. Whichever one it is. Usually weird weather like that means that some special fate is spawned. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Choose the ones with the brightest petals. Those are the kind she loved best, I think.
I'll figure out what it means soon enough.
I mean, I figured that would mean that there's some fate with Sin Eaters popping up. Let's see what we have. Well, that's a cool effect on that bird because of the water and the light. Let's see. Yes, these are beautiful. Thank you. Psyluke will be pleased. Let's take them back to Stonegazer before they get crushed in some scuffle.
Soon.
Unless there's some new thing I'm not aware of. Some new mechanic. Maybe like some... Oh right, it could possibly be like a rank A hunt or something. That's a high-ranking Sin Eater spawning, maybe? Either that or it's some weird effect that causes the monsters here to turn into Sin Eaters. That would be freaky.
I say if it does or doesn't have to do with fates.
Yeah, sure.
Well, whether or not it has to do with fates, if that's what you mean, yeah, sure.
I mean, just based on experience with previous expansions, I would think special weather like this means that there's some fate with some Sin Eater popping up.
It isn't a weather effect caused by any fates.
Oh. Okay. Let's see, we made it and the flowers are none the worse for wear. Psyluke, we have returned with a bouquet for your wife. Ah, splendid, thank you. Now perhaps she will come. Oh, she will come back too. Now he realizes he's just breaking down. Sir, you at least forgive me. I've asked such cruel things of you. I must apologize to you as well. My beloved wife, my dear neighbors, so many gone. After it happened, despair became my only company. I could not even save my closest friend when his torment was plain for all to see. I could never forgive myself. So I embraced this delusion, thinking that maybe if I tried hard enough, if I truly believed they were still alive, that the events of that day would fade away like the nightmare it was. But I succeeded in only hurting those around me. I understand why you did what you did, sir. Truly I do. You always were such a sweet child. I'll place the flowers you brought on her grave. She would have loved them. As for me assuming the role of mayor, I am sorry, but I cannot give you a decision just yet. Take as long as you need. In fact, I might need a little time to recover myself. If you give me a moment or two... Okay. Was there an extra quest? Yeah, it's really sad. Oh, there's an extra quest. Alright. Thank you for your patience. Psyluke still appears to be wrestling with his thoughts, but perhaps we can help him come to a decision. Sir, I don't mean to press you, but might you have arrived at an answer to my proposal? Not exactly, no. There's another matter I have yet to reconcile. You mind sharing this matter with us? Well, it goes back to the day that the Eater attacked the village. I was taking my turn as a lookout here at Stonegazer. It's a duty we take very seriously. They say when the tower was originally built, in the time before the flood, they were worried about dwarves and mountain bandits, but these days... Yes, there are far worse prowling around, and I failed to spot it. The Sin Eater, which came that day, did not appear as the other monstrosities I have seen. From a distance, it simply looked like a person. I wanted to be sure before I rang the warning bell, but I waited too long. Many who could have fled died because of my hesitation. How could a man of such faulty judgment ever serve you as a mayor? What comfort can I offer those whose loved ones were needlessly slain? None. Not whilst the abomination itself yet roams free to kill again. I could kill it. It would take vengeance on our behalf? That is good, for we were powerless before its might. Should the Eater show its cursed face again, then I pray you are as strong as you appear. I know nothing of the roads you have walked or the battles you have fought, so I can but echo what Siluk has said. Our prayers will be for your victory. Well, sir, you've heard his words. Talk of vengeance aside, I do not believe the villagers, either living or dead, hold you responsible for the actions of that monster. And yet I cannot fault you for wanting to remain distant. Pray forgive me for pestering you so. Nay, 'tis I who should beg forgiveness, though you've lost as much as anyone. I left you to shoulder the burden of leadership alone. All be well with you back among us again. Come, let us return to the village, as I've said. It's unsafe to linger out here for long. One last escort back to Ride, if you would. Although now you're starting to make me worry. If it doesn't have to do with a fate, then what in the world does it have to do with? It usually has some special meaning. Has to do with a monster. See, my thanks for your protection, not to mention your unfailing patience. It is my hope that now Siluk has unburdened his mind to us. Now that... yeah, right. His heart will be that tiniest bit lighter. I, for one, feel ready to face another day. After all, I have my friends and neighbors here to help me face it. There was one last thing I wanted to show both you and Siluk. It has to do with Wright's traditional industry. If you were interested in taking a look... Okay, sure, why not? Oh, good, I was worried you'd had enough of me. My last errand for you, then, will be to have a word with Siluk and bring him to the barley fields at the front of the village. I'll be there tending to the crops until you arrive. Alrighty. See, I'm grateful for your understanding and the flowers you brought. My wife would have very much approved of their selection. Now, was there something you wish to discuss with me? Let's see, and Ulysses wants me there as well, does she? We'd best head over to the fields then. Fiends. Almost read that as fiends for some reason. Fields, fiends, what's the difference? This is why I wanted to show you this barley crop right here. See, this was your father's plot, wasn't it? And you've been tending to it in his absence. Every single day, I wanted to see his plans come true. His plans? Yes, he dreamed of restoring things to how the history books said they once were before the flood ruined everything. Our village has long been known as the place of artisans. Even the name Wright is a nod to all the craftsmen that once made their home here. In years gone by, it said a line of tallows would stretch down the road. Arms bearing lumber and the shipyard would echo with the calls of shipwrights hard at work. And when the day was done, they would gather here to share an ale in the village. My father, he hoped to brew that traditional Wright ale with the barley from this crop, to one day tap a barrel with his family and dear friends and raise a toast to the future. Oh.
Yeah, one letter makes
Quite the difference. So, will you raise a mug with me when that day comes? Of course I will. Ah, but my dear girl, the land here does not nourish the crops as it once did. I fear it will be some time ere you'll have the barley fit for the ale you have in mind. In the meantime, will you help me with the rest of Cliftal's plans? The rest? He wanted things the way they once were, did he not? Then we must first recover from the tragedy which was visited upon us. There is no simple solution, but I mean to do what I can lead. I mean to do what I can to lead our community out of this mire of pain and grief. Assuming you are still willing to have me as mayor. Yes, of course, sir. Thank you. I was set to live out the rest of my life in denial, but you and Ulysses have opened the eyes of this old fool to what needs to be done. And for that, you have my thanks. Now I'd best get to work. I have folk to talk to, plans to make, and when you're finished here, Ulysses, I should appreciate your assistance. Let's see, well, I think this is where we finally part ways. Thank you again for all you have done for us. People of right will go on, even under the weight of our sorrow. It might not happen this day or the next, but together we'll find ways to make things better, to recapture the prosperity this village once had. I look forward to when you visit next, our next visit. With any luck, I'll be waiting to put a frothing mug of right brewed ale in your hand. Alrighty. Gonna get crunk. Now then, I'll be right back 1 second. I'm gonna go grab me some water. Alright, I'm back, babies. Now let's go see this ghost girl. Also repair. Gotta be some nice ice cold water. H2O! Thank you. It feels like there'd be an aether current hidden up here. Somewhere. Oh, there's a vista. And this is why you go searching for things. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O. I miss that old movie. H2O no. Oh yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen that movie. My name's Baba Boucher.
Yeah, it was Waterboy.
Yeah, with Adam Sandler. Ooh, pretty waterfall. Going to be attacked by something? Okay, with the chat mode and say, use your keyboard or the soft keyboard to say Ismella. Okay. Whoops. There goes my freaking Wiimote. Dolores Shadow? Oh boy. I swear I'll use that Wiimote eventually. To stream something. Probably freaking... what was that game? Skyward Sword? Yeah, probably Skyward Sword. One of these days. I never did complete that game. Oh yeah, I love it. I got that special edition of it back in the day that came with the golden Triforce Wiimote and the soundtrack, I think. Just never finished it. I think I got to the part where you're supposed to find like some sky whale or something, and then I'm terribly afraid of getting eaten by giant whales for some reason, because of probably Pinocchio. So I ended up not finishing it. But one of these days, I'll go and stream that game, I swear. Along with Breath of the Wild, and well, probably all the 3D Zeldas in general. Hold on, I got a message on Discord. Yeah, that freaked me out when I was a kid, too. I mean, it was less scary because it was N64 graphics, but... yeah, I wasn't very fond of that third dungeon. Yeah, I know. I'll definitely do Skyward Sword. Just like I'll do Majora's Mask. Never finished that either. I mean, I've beaten Ocarina of Time. I've beaten Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. I think that's it. Honestly, I've never beat Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, or Breath of the Wild. And I've never beaten any of the 2D Zelda games. I need to do that one of these days. Which, on a side note, I just discovered today that they just released a Castlevania Anniversary Collection on PC, and probably on console too, that has like 6 different Castlevania games. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4... no, actually it has more than 6. Yeah, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. Kid Dracula. 2 Castlevania games that look like they were Game Boy games. And, Bloodlines. Let's see, there were 2 spirits. I think I see. The young lady was with child. Oh god, that's even worse! So... she killed herself while she was pregnant. Great. Truly was the ghost of Ismella, then. May their soul be returned to the Sea of Stars. We can but pray that such a tragedy never again visits us in this lifetime. And pray forgive my frivolous words from before. I had thought only to give you a fright, and instead you gifted those spirits with peace they deserved. Thank you. God, this got really dark. Which is a thing, Dark Souls actually has something similar. Like, you might have seen anything in Dark Souls, but basically there's items you pick up, which give you souls. And, there's one, like, Dark Souls has this habit where it'll tell you a story through the items, or just through really subtle hints. And apparently in Dark Souls there's this thing where on a corpse you can pick up a soul item, but it's a double soul. And that's basically meant to imply that that was a pregnant woman. It's really screwed up. Actually, I'm not even sure if that was Dark Souls or Bloodborne. One of the two, but I think it was Dark Souls. Alright, Alphino. Let's finally get moving. Let's see. Now we wait. This should be as good a place as any. Wow, this everlasting light wasn't kidding. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colors show. Freaking rhyming. I can paint, portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh ho, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an aisle, or an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha, oh, Flecks of paint, both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant, he whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I'll go with him, or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. All this rhyming is hurting my brain. It's like I'm freaking Grunty the Witch. Oh, mercy me, the mule. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Whoa. This is freaking bright and colorful.
The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Now this is an interesting looking city. Yes, the decadence!
In rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share.
So much decadence.
Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Alright, Alphino. It's a Yulmore finally. Look, even grander from this angle, eh? Or looks even grander. What's this lady gotta say? Did you need something? What do you do here? Oh, I've lived here for ages, 10 years at least. It was my mother who brought me, though she's dead now, of course. It's funny, I had to feel sad to think of her, but I don't. Don't feel much of anything anymore, really. I suppose there's not much to point to it. I have nothing to love, nothing to hope for, so why bother? God damn, dude! I don't ever get up there to Yulmore proper. I'll live here, stealing their scraps, and then I'll die here, that's all. Jesus Christ! This world needs some freaking antidepressants. Okay, it's called the Derelicts, after those hulking shipwrecks from the flood, I suppose, though these days there's nothing in the whole bleeding place that the name doesn't apply to. The buildings, the past, the people, all forsaken, just sitting here and waiting to rot. Well, we survive, I suppose, like maggots in a course. Feeding on whatever carrion we scrounge from the city, but live? No. Good God. Maybe a drafty shack, but I'm doing my best to make the place look nice. Just because the world's a terrible place doesn't mean I have to be miserable about it. Well, she's got a better attitude. Oh, what's this guy gotta say? Come inside, see my dance. It's an experience you won't soon forget. Free of charge. Just make sure you tell all your free citizen friends. Oh, there's a vista. Hold on a second. Can I reach that? Probably not without the ability to fly. Well, no, maybe I can. Nah, I can't. I'll need the power of flight. Actually, I'm not even sure if I can fly in this area, so I'm thinking I'll need parkour. Let's see, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way. So you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. This is so bizarre. It's not what I expect out of this game. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Yes, parkour, parkour, parkour. I loves me some parkour. Until it gets tainted by microtransactions like Assassin's Creed. Let's see, most of the wood and iron you see around the derelicts was scavenged from those old sunken ships. Not the finest of materials, but we've managed well enough so far. I saw some person who just tried to jump, so maybe it is doable. I think it is. Wait, I can't summon my mount here. Excuse me. Actually, I have an idea. Nin nin. Where is that ability to teleport? Shukuchi. Kuchi. Well, that didn't work out as planned. Well, let me talk to these people. Let's see, you there, can you tell my brother to stop being so picky and eat the goddamn meal already? Just look at him. He won't survive on carrot broth and moonshine alone. If I could only get a patron to recognize my skill in cooking, I could take the children up to Yulmore. Then they'd be safe at least. Jesus. So miserable here, man. Alright, let's try this again. Haha! I'm a genius! Or so I tell myself. Oh, wait a second. Let me equip this new gear. There we go. So there you go, just take that as a tips and tricks. Now you know how to reach that vista. Is there anything over here? Another vista? Maybe? Probably not. I came here looking for my, friend of mine. Bit of a shite town, isn't it? Bit of a shite town, isn't it? Now, normally I wouldn't talk to these NPCs, but they kind of have interesting things to say. Let's see, 12, 13? Oh dear, you surprised me. And now I've lost count again. I never was good with numbers. Whose idea was it to put me in charge of the supplies? Those are some fine clothes you have there. Who's your supplier? I don't know, how'd you get such a fancy throne? I hope that becomes a chair we can get for housing. That looks really good. Oh wait, there's a Amaro keep here, so there was a reason to come here. We have armor over high if you're interested. Yeah, the same stuff as usual. Let's see, the free citizens discard things without a second thought. I've already found a silk dress, a golden comb here. If I get some matching shoes and grow out my hair, I can probably slip into the city. Oh. That's how I got there. They're just collecting the trash of the rich people. That's messed up. Well, I guess, well, another man's trash is another man's treasure, I guess. Let's see. I'm keeping a lookout of anything tossed down from Yulmore that might need saving from the briny deep, like valuables or people. Jesus Christ. Let's see, the food we get from Yulmore is mainly meal, and the produce that isn't pretty enough for the rich to stomach. Combined with fresh fish, though, it makes a damn fine stew. Okay, this is going further than I thought it would. These slums. Let's see here. Hee hee, what is it, Can't you let this old rat sit in peace? You dirty, dirty rat. There's gonna be an aether current up there. Nope, there's a vista. Aha. Sorry I'm getting distracted. Just... I wasn't expecting this area to stretch out so far. Lots of discarded objects and appear some valuable. I figure that if I work the gold from them into something nice, at least one of those Yulmorans will recognize my talents. Rats, rats, where are the rats? Wait a second, I heard a humming noise. Usually that means there's like an aether current or something around here. Oh, this vista will have to do. Wait a second, maybe there's something down there. No, there isn't. God, ships wrecked everywhere. Seeing these huge ships split like so much firewood really makes you think, doesn't it? The flood must have been awe-inspiring in its own terrible way. At least I'm finding warp points. Ooh, this person looks interesting. Oh, if you need directions, I'm afraid I'm not the best person to ask. I've but recently come here myself in the Crystarium. Thought I'd see what all of the fuss is about. So far, I haven't been able to get in to see the so-called Gilded Paradise of Yulmore, but it's fine. You can be very stubborn when the situation calls for it. I get the feeling I'm going to have to talk to her later. She seems like a main story NPC. Chalet in Hotanoop. Hope we get that too. That's a fancy looking couch. Let's see, you hanging around here for the free meal? Don't touch the stuff myself. Tastes like rotten socks. Rotten socks even. If you're here to speak with Hathenbet, mind your manners. I realize he looks like that, but he's an honorable man, and I won't see him disrespected. Alrighty. I won't disrespect you, man. See, when they lay, you can bet that I'll be the first to at those eggs. Oh yes, no more going hungry on the days that they don't come to give us a meal. Not for me. I came to Yulmore looking for a better life. I've never had much talent for any of the things they're seeking up there. I'm a dab hand at rebuilding shacks now, though, if I do say so myself. There's another shop here. Oh, bait vendor for fishers? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. Shoopity-doo. Stick to the plan and we can't fail. These people are plotting something. Oh, I did a full circle. Okay. Up we go, then. Which the fact that there were warp points out there means that there must be something I'm supposed to do out there. Probably side quests or some sort of resistance or something. See, a wise woman once said that she who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet. Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Yeah, sure, why not? The weather, have you not seen the sky? Today, tomorrow, and every day henceforth will be plagued by everlasting light. Oh, fair point. So that we don't even get rain or anything? You've been permitted entry. Well, just be sure you go directly to the Bureau of Immigration once inside. This looks like the Alice in Wonderland door. Giant freaking door with a little tiny door on it. Let's see, new to the city, I can explain how it's laid out if you like. Just imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. Okay. If you must know, I'm here to register this man as a bonded citizen, and instruct him on proper manners, of course. I can't have him embarrassing me before my peers. So hoity-toity. Okay, they have to make a massive furniture line out of the stuff here. This carpet, everything. For us to get for housing. Let's see, our office also stocks goods deemed unnecessary by the free citizens. At the moment, we can offer fruit, dried meats, and pearl jewelry, assuming you produce something of equal value in trade. The list in front of me shows items that the free citizens are interested in obtaining in exchange for the goods that they no longer want. Have a look if you like. Get the feeling those are going to be shops later or something. Registering officer. Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. No papers. Then you had best lodge in an application at the Bureau of Immigration. Right. Dodonna. We're not free citizens by the grace of Lord Vothry. We're allowed to hold relatively comfortable positions here in the Bureau. We never do anything to jeopardize that, understand? Let's see here. Welcome to Yulmore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Ikeda, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forgo the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmore are divided into 2 classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothry, and the bonded, who will work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free or accept work as a general laborer. Okay. Sounds like slavery to me. Let's see, I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve, or indentured servitude? The 2 patrons, actually, Chai News and Dulia Chai, a Mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. My playing papers, please. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Yes, paradise. Quite. It's got some pretty furniture, at least. I didn't notice this guy. What's this guy got to say? I'm becoming a citizen at last. I'm so excited that my hands are shaking. He's not going insane at all. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Call that.
Paradise Lost.
Yeah, just like the first stage of Mega Man X8. What have we here? Alpha No artist, Ikeda artist assistants, to be employed in the service of Lord Chinus and Lady Dulia Chai. Or Lord Chinus. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. No, no, no. You smell hideous! How dare you? Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Excuse you? Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornine, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions.
This is so strange.
I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Yes, we should get some aromatic grass for Mia and Elk. Let's see, Joyceful. What business have you here? You'd best not lay hands on any of the goods, if you want to keep them attached, that is. We're to bathe in here, then. Well, looks like we got no choice. She might get rated R, man. Start the bow chicka wow wow music. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Now that I think about it, was this maybe to address probably some random person's question about whether the Warrior of Light ever washes? Since you never see it happen. Why? What? Why does Alphino have problems with baths? I forget. Oh, apply the sweet-smelling perfume, right. Oh, God. You apply the perfume is directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. I'm now the Rose Knight. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would Estinian say? Halsey would have been drying her hair by now. There was? Wouldn't she just... Very well, I shall endeavor to emulate her boldness then. Courage, Alphino! Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then?
As long as you see, if you stand behind him, he has some dialogue pop up.
Okay, let me check. Alright, mister, what do you got to say for yourself? At first I thought that was a girl because of the long hair. Also, why is there no option to close the curtains? He wasn't saying anything. Oh, now maybe I should draw the curtain. Yeah, maybe you should. You know, since there's a guy standing behind you with big spiky armor. Irina. See, do resist the temptation to touch anything in here. The free citizens become quite irate with us if their items have even the slightest hint of a smudge on them when released from customs. Ooh, that's a fancy-looking spear. Looks like it's made from crystal tower stuff. I hope that becomes a thing, because that looks awesome. Alright, lift operator. Oh, wait, I think I may have gone the wrong way. Hold on a moment. Go this way. Let's see, we'll need directions to the Chai residence. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out, then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. Oh wait, I've already read this section. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Alrighty, parlor it is. Which I have that long hairstyle that character got. I was tempted to use it, but it didn't really look all that good on this aura. I may use it if I ever raise my Elizan alt. So, welcome to the Yulmoran Army Headquarters. That said, there's likely not much here to interest you. No, but there is a teleporter thingy. If I hadn't fallen down and broke my legs. Oh crap, I gotta do some parkour. Let me do some parkour. There's a jail here? Wasn't expecting that. Actually, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Why put a jail when they just straight up throw people out of the city into the ocean? You've attuned yourself to all the Aetheryte shards in Yulmore. Kalusia is now available as the Aethernet destination. See, it was a good thing I ran around the city. Let's see, with so many people crammed in Yulmore, more beasties know better than to come knocking. Most beasties know better than to come knocking, which means most days me and mine can rest easy. There are a few marks that keep mostly to the water that we try to keep an eye on, though. Would be nice if I could grab some more. Ah, crap. I'll have to grab it after I finish the ones I got. That's adorable. I want to get it. It's like a bunny. I also want to get that Rin Counter Orchestrion scroll. Oh, right. So, I found out something earlier. You remember that song from that area where it was like right before I came to here? Like, came to the first? I found out that that was actually a song in Stormblood that hasn't been added as an Orchestrion scroll yet, so hopefully we get access to it in this. It was a song from one of the Omega cutscenes. So yeah, hopefully we can get that song. Because I needs it. Now, how am I going to land on this thing? Well, that answered that question. Perfect landing. Didn't get impaled through my boots at all. A 10 out of 10 landing. Now, I'm curious as to whether the people here would even be capable of throwing me in jail. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say no. Alright, Dondon, what do you have for me? The canopy is designed to be a pleasurable space in which free citizens might spend their time, so mind yourself. I will not hesitate to remove you at the first hint of incivility. Oh, good lord, this place. According to the message engraved in the base, special permission is required to use this aetherite. Oh, crap baskets. Okay, take this. Splendors? Oh, so this city is basically the equivalent of, like, Mordona for Shadowbringers. Alright, I get it. Alright, Chinese. Well, what is it? Spit it out then. The look on his face. Oh my god, it's Rosie O'Donnell! No.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
It is Big Chungus.
Hair, those pearly cheeks. Oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Oh lord.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Oh, I was pronouncing it right. Nice.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
10 out of 10 acting, Alphino.
Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
Let's see here. If my wife has given her permission, then you need not seek my say-so. All I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. Off you go, the city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along the outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall. Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our, new place of residence. Right. Ooh, this is a fancy cask. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself, lady? I may have overindulged in wine a touch, though does it matter? Oh, Lord. You don't have to look of a free citizen. Who's your patron? Let's see. He's gonna make himself ill again. He always says I should tell him to stop before he drinks too much, but does he ever listen when I do? No. I highly recommend the food here, and yes, I'm the one who makes it. But it was good enough enough to get me in as a bonded citizen, along with my whole family, so this isn't merely my ego talking. Gold cups and everything. They need to make all this furniture available. Let's see, I'm a free citizen, so I'm not required to work, but I like it. It's nice to feel as if I'm contributing, even just by helping people drown their sorrows. Alright, Merchant Mender. There's a sub-quest to grab. No one? Lady? The boutique always wins. The Boutique of Splendors is always on the lookout for new artisans eager to share their talents with the world. Should you happen to know any such individuals, I pray you direct them to us. In order to undertake this quest, you must be a disciple of the Hand or a disciple of the Land, of level 70 or above. Which I am, but I'll do that later. Alright. Oh, hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, it is lovely to make your acquaintance. Ahem. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big, strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I'd realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Alright. What's this fancy stall? My apologies, but I'm afraid I must turn you away at the moment. Please return at a later time. What in the world are they making here? Some special shop. Gemstone Trader. Which I can't use the Gemstone Trader yet for some reason. Hope I'm not having to wait until level 70 to do that. Or 680, I mean. That'd be kind of annoying. Anyways, let's look for this person. It's probably down this way. Oh, what's Karna gotta say? Welcome to paradise. If there's anything that you require, our fair city will provide, and I'm certain that you will absolutely love it here. Alright. How flattering that you should ask. I have the absolute pleasure of introducing guests and new free citizens to the wonders of Yulmore. I can only dream of someday joining their ranks, but I'm ever so content to be here, watching, listening, waiting, and performing the duties I enjoy so very much, of course. She seems like she's being very sarcastic. Why, this is the canopy, the towering boughs of Yulmore, in bloom throughout the seasons. Here our residents revel in the many luxuries that paradise has to offer, including the breathtaking view. I do so hope that you enjoy your stay. Alright. Oh god, he's almost falling off. 10 out of 10. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge, but luckily it caught on to something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough... You risk your life for a scrap of cloth? She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been ever so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Kalusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a little bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What, alone, will you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. Oh, I get the feeling this generosity of hers is going to be amusing. Big Chungus cat. The view is absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't you agree? How generous of Lord Vothri to allow the deserving to partake of it. God, I wonder if there's going to be some sort of masquerade ball in this place. Seems like the place it would be one. My attendant told me everything. I am so very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You seem a dedicated patron. Oh, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we free citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice and resentment, but in Yulmore, the most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, and otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I might see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and if I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. She gave me some shoes. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. Tour of the city? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Ahem. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista B, usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find herself on your good side. On her good side. I never leave my lady's side again. Okay. To the beehive. Oh, beehive. Alright, Minad. What do you have to say, please? There's a freaking disco ball? Oh, I've got to get that. That's funny. Let's see, to clarify, all the employees here are termed honeybees, but we don't all serve patrons, I'm just security. And then there's someone dancing on stage. Freaking player. Wait, is this a freaking hostess club? Or a host club in general? I think that's what this is. Oh, what a sweet talker. Yep, that's exactly what this place is. Maybe. Go on, take a little turn up on the stage. This is the beehive. If you're not drinking, then you should be dancing. Kazna. You there, I need you to fetch my honeybee. Which honeybee? Don't be daft. The only person here who's as attractive as me, of course. Okay. There's a triple triad challenge here. Surprised they even have triple triad in this world. I didn't notice that at first. Okay. Not what I was expecting to turn around and find. Oh my god. Oh boy. Good booze and an even better view. What could a man ask for, eh? So I'm going to take a wild guess here and say that maybe they're actually going to add a stripper pole finally that people have probably been asking for as a joke. For furniture. Oh my god. I can't believe they actually put these in. Freaking game. If you ever meet the Queen Bee, our manager, you should count yourself lucky. He rarely shows himself, but he has an almost preternatural knack for knowing what's on people's minds. At last, real pole dancers. Oh my god, that caught me off guard. Let's see, strictly speaking, we're not meant to serve bonded citizens, but come back after business hours and I'll slip you something. We all need a pick-me-up once in a while, right? Yeah, this is straight up a host club. See, this is the Beehive, darling. Living in luxury does become ever so dull after a time, so we specialize in providing the little sting of excitement that our customers crave. Well, a host club slash strip club. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at your ease, eh? Quick game of high or low, it's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. Oh, finally a new mini-game? If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Alright, new mini-game. Ready for a game of high or low, then? Let's play. What are the rules? Okay, high or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether the total of your cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards with the pictures printed thereon representing the numbers 1 through 9. Each number appears only once in the deck, so there are no repeats. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. If both their totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Alright. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. Yeah, you're right. It probably wasn't a joke. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip 1 of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. Wait, is this blackjack? Sorta? No, it's not blackjack. Sort of close, but it's not. Okay, now what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna take a guess and say low. Going with low then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 18 and you have total of 16. I was right! I win! Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Okay then. Another match of high or low. Come now, little honeybee. We all need our diversions. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Was she gonna cheat this time? 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip 1 of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. I like the designs of these cards. Okay, 4, 5. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Gonna try going high this time. You're going with high then. Alright, let's see what you've got. I was wrong! My card's at 15 and you have 12. Well, shiza. That was a mistake. Oh dear, looks like this match goes to me. Shall we play again? Yes. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck. Now, what's your call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Okay, now it's definitely got to be higher. Going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. I might have been wrong. You have Oh, it's a tie. Total of 15. Oh ho! It seems we came out equal. As lovely a coincidence as that may be, we still need a clear winner. That's what I like to hear. Let me shuffle the deck.
Son of a muffin. I haven't seen a draw in that game yet.
I see. Now what you call when you're told to be higher or lower than mine? I'm gonna try going high. Probably should have went low. Maybe. My card's at the 16 and you have... Total of 16. Mother fluffer!
What the... 2 draws in a row? What are the chances?
That's freaking weird. Alright, now what you call? Will you be higher or lower than me? I'm gonna go low this time. Move low then? Right, let's see what we've got. I might have made a wrong decision. 17 and I've got... Son of a biscuit, why didn't I go with high? Oh dear, looks like the match goes to me. Well, here we go. Now watch me get a freaking draw again. Now what you call? Will you probably be higher or lower than me? This has to be higher, I swear to God. You're going with high then? Right, let's see what we've got. Okay, there's no way I couldn't be higher. Total of 20. It's like the game took pity on me. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this newcomer. I lost twice and freaking draw out twice. But okay. Congratulations, victory is yours, as is the prize I promised.
Huzzah!
Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. Okay, that's wording. That's all how delightfully wholesome, but if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin-Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Was that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of a Tharna over there. There's not that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Okay. Was it new to you more, you say? Aha. Only just arrived and you're already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little oh my God. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, just for the hell of it, I'll switch to dancer for it too. Oh my God. What is that? Oh, that stage. Whoops. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. That was a show. You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Ah, yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin-Eaters.
Hold on. Unlock a level dancer up to 70. Just realized I've also not seen the dance from Male Ara. Oh, I see.
Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got this way with the Eaters, you see, turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, that sounds suspicious as crap. And yet elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah. A toast to Lord Vothray. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Alrighty, let's go see the Chais. This is so strange. Interesting, though. I can say for sure this story is more interesting than Stormblood's was, for sure. Wait, where'd Alphino go? Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or a good artist, apparently. The music stopped. Something's wrong. Ah, finally. No, maybe not. Oh, he changed clothes. Oh, he got new armor, I think. Maybe? Yep, new armor. Looks pretty good. I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy, however am I to decide? So yeah, I don't recall this part of the artistic process. Exactly, the lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I'd not, as to say, as long as you... just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Okay, this should be funny.
Also chose that option. Not recalling that being a part of the artistic process.
Right. Alright, Alphino, let's see what you gotta say. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very peculiar sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Alrighty. To the understory it is. When I think about it, this music kind of reminds me of a song from Symphony of the Night. Sort of, anyways. Let's see, nothing to talk to, so go back down further. Alright, Chadrick, what do you gotta say? You'll mainly find soldiers here in headquarters. Our army is made up of both free and bonded citizens, but all are dedicated to protecting Yulmore and its people's interests. Alrighty. Colden. If you're wondering about all the storage rooms here, one of the army's responsibilities is to ensure that all staple goods and resources are accounted for and stored securely. Hello, bunny lady. Haven't seen you around before. Are you a newly bonded citizen? If you're here to fetch something, you'll want to speak with Shy Sat, or Shy Sat, in the storage room over there. Oh, these aren't jails. Okay. Look around all you like, but whatever you do, don't lock me in here when you leave. If only that was an option. Weeping. What are you sad for, lady? Ew, you're one of the bonded, aren't you, like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Oh. That's new. Oh, down to the slums I go. Wait a second, where's the teleport thing? Yeah, I could just take that. To the buttress. Oh, good, I got the teleport thing right next to it. Night soil pots. Yeah, poor singer. Yeah, you need medicines, tonics, potions. Singer symptoms: coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something's there, sore throat. Portion of meal intended as payment for an apothecary's medicine. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No, no medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Oh god, that's fucked. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder, or simply silence her chirps? Jesus Christ. Ho ho, your face, you didn't know? Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is, not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no, I'm content to scurry down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. I swear to God, if the meal really is made of those people who are disappearing. This consultation is over. You have my verdict and I have my meal. Good day. Oh boy. Vocal nodules are a real thing that can end singers' careers. Oh god. Did you get my medicine? Afraid not, lady. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Ah, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said. So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into some street. Into the street. You're too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become a more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. Ascension? In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. He's gonna turn her into a freaking sin eater. I swear to God. I didn't know that sort of thing apparently is canon in the FF universe. Yeah. Or maybe that's a step too far. Hold on a second. What did he say? I may have you think it is a step too far. No, I will. You would do that for me? Of course, why I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. This is so screwed up. Ascension, yeah. I bet this ascension is freaking Sin Eaters. Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Oh my god. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary. I just doomed that girl. God, this is so freaking dark, man. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to watch that, aren't I? Yeah, I didn't know about vocal nodules. I thought that was just some sort of cancer that the girl had. It's good to see you back. You were taking so long, I began to worry something had happened. I begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chies appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for his ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary in his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, and then where do they go? Well, oh boy. I take my eye off you for just one moment, and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty. Or Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection, a spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Oh, someone's screaming. I say, did that come from above? Oh, here we go again. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our blood has got him now. Or our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who would watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. Oh boy. A malcontent? How dreadful.
Hold on a second. Joy Andrews had surgery to remove non-cancerous nodules on her vocal cords, and she no longer had the ability to sing. Oh, that's sad.
And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth your going along for the experience. The offer they mention is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord Vothru resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We better not dawdle, then. Well, up the stairs we go to the doom. Or at least as soon as I find the stairs that go upwards. Who the bloody hell are they? Oh wait, that's the thing. Wait, what in the world is this? What the hell is that? That almost looks like a chat room or something. Oh, those are the freaking guys in there. Like the hosts. Yes, Invaders Zim, I missed that show. Doomy doom doom. Doom doom. Beyond this lift, you will find the residences of Yulmore's free citizens. Or you would, were you authorized to enter, which you are not. How dare you sass me. Doomy doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Doomy doomy. Join the crowd up there. Yep, here we go.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Oh god, it's the biggest of Chunguses. The biggest of Chungus. So many chins. That is freaky.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy. Mercy.
That's the guy we just helped, isn't it? Yep. Oh god, it's blood? Wait a second. In the trailer, that was like black shadows before. It wasn't blood. Was that like censorship in the
What
trailer?
happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Well then.
Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society.
Well, they did a 10 out of 10 when choosing this guy's voice actor because he sounds great. Fits the character and everything.
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony.
Oh god, that face. He has triple chins.
Had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
Did they slit his wrist?
Well, then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
They made him slit his wrist?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin eaters are part of Yulmore society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide.
Oh my god, he cut off his own skin.
And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Jesus Christ.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise.
Alphino, you're choosing a bad battle to fight right now, buddy.
That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Those blank stares.
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of
Those stubby little legs he's got.
any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
Look at these little legs. Wait, he has a white face on his chest? What?
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
An artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Don't do anything rash.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wound? I told you to paint me a picture!
Good lord.
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Oh, he is bringing so much trouble on us right now.
Can you walk? Think so?
You just did this in front of a cult, buddy. You got a cult right in front of you.
Did that little worm just insult me?
Oh, dear God. Oh, God, I see it now. That white face. What the hell?
Kill them all!
Big Chungus is angry.
Enslave their minds! Torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Good God. What's that motherfucker doing here? That was the freaking... That was the leader of... What's it called? Freaking... The Garlands. The Garleans. That freaking Asian. I could tell from the clothes. Let's see, thank you again. Forgive me, in my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again, though it's probably best we leave that island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Kalusia. I'll accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Yes, I said a word. It was probably inappropriate. But still, that prick shouldn't be here. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay... Gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me, and now Lord Vothri wants us all dead. I want to come back with us to the Crystarium. I am certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do something. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry, and you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Okay, Mudfork. Alphino. Lord Lady Chai. What in the blazes did you do? They have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vothri and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. It's not going to work. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come to visit. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. Next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind this glittering facade. I didn't know there was a dodo mount. That's funny. But yes, I'll try to protect the sanctity of the channel. Now that I think about it, shouldn't I just teleport? What am I doing? Although, to be fair, I'm fairly sure my previous streams of other games where I have raged has already utterly destroyed the sanctity of the channel. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions, suffice it to say. Our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothery and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Ripperoni. Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. Let me think here. That is the Docile Gate. Also, what is that? That's a new shirt. Ravel Keeper's Chest Wrap of Casting. Huh. I get the feeling that's going to be popular later on. Alright, Gatekeep, let me in. Who am I going after next? Got Alphino and Alice, so I mean, the next person should probably be between Ishtola and Urianger, I'm sure. So you see, you've reunited with my brother as well. I'd dearly love to hear how that story went. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. I have not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the First yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let's lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. Every town could share the Crystarian spirit of independence. Still, I suppose one cannot decide for others what they should and should not deem important. My powers of persuasion have certainly had little effect on the people of Kalusha. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Amarang seem a world away, yet they both lie under the same wretched sky.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Yeah, it's pretty
That's
bad.
not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Do tell.
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Walkers. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Senators is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough?
Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Whoa! That's cool.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially.
Okay.
Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
That's why demons show up. Because
And
that
such an
world that
influx
got
of
consumed by
ether will of
darkness.
course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds.
Wait, so is that why Ishgard is constantly snowing? Some ice world happened?
What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full. Its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations.
Wait, so that mean... Okay, so what he's talking about, they've already described a bunch of different calamities. That means 7 worlds have already merged with the source. Since there's been 7 calamities.
These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
Oh, well, I guess I predicted that. I need to stop predicting something one word before a sentence. My bad. So we got a fire one, a darkness one, earth, water, Or ice, one of the two. That might be ice. Oh, yep, that was water. So, yeah, the other one was... Oh, there's darkness.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light.
Oh, I see.
Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrat, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky.
So, I'm gonna take a wild guess here. That means, like, that weather you were talking about. Every time I destroy a warden, that area is gonna lose the endless light weather, and we'll finally have night, and maybe normal weather. Maybe? I'm assuming that's the case.
Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which
No, don't worry about it.
Until such time as you arrived.
I'll get to it eventually. Oh, hello there, bunny
Forgive
girl.
the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Ooh.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Is this me first dungeon? I hope it is.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
Alrighty. You say? The Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of Censor Gate. I shall lead you there myself. Do tell, do tell. Hopefully the music is nice and relaxing. Oh, it's the pretty place again. Finally, I'm here. Unfortunately, the music's not relaxing, but it's still good. Oh, wait, I see that aetherite. I'm gonna run and grab that really quick. I know distractions are bad. You shoot your seeds at me. Oh, I can finally unlock the gemstones. Okay, welcome traveler. I am an authorized trader representing the crystalline mean in the acquisition of bicolor gemstones. If you find yourself in possession of any such gems, I can offer you a number of items provided by the facets in exchange. Now I have access to this well, that was weird. Now I have access to this region's gemstone exchange, through which bicolor gems can be traded for a variety of rare and exclusive items. Successfully completing local fates will allow for the delivery of more valuable goods, increasing the number of items available for trade. Oh, so they're local only. Nope, never mind. No, they're not. Let's see, Smilodon skins, Silkmoth skills. Oh, I was hoping for music and stuff. But I guess that'll probably be useful for crafting, maybe. Alright, I should probably grab that thing too, the Amaro. So they're all connected. Oh crap, I gotta go all the way up there. There goes my legs. Oh, I gotta be careful. I might actually die this time. Did I attune to the thing? Yeah, I did. Behind anemone lines. Creeping nightshade. There'll be a bunch of flower-based enemies here, huh? Let's see. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. I'm an idiot. Why didn't he just go down the other path? That would have been faster. So I just attuned to that stuff for nothing. You know, just teleport, save myself the trouble. I feel silly. Oh, never mind. I made a mistake. Sort of, anyways. The hell was that thing? That looks freaky. Oh, it's like a mini dragon thingy. It's the gremlins. Don't feed them after midnight. Ooh. I can look at the tower from here. Alright, Alpha No, Alize, what do you gotta say? The Exarch asked that we wait, and so we waited. Good talk, Alpha No. You're here. We are heading in together, yes? Your assistance is appreciated. Okay. Hominster switches past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighbor to the Gristarian, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? Town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Jesus. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden. Has no one told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all the underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordswoman, perhaps, or turn her into a brand new warden. That's going to be a problem. Wait, so then aren't these things essentially the light equivalent of Ascians? I think that's what they are. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well, then. Our warden-slaying party shall include myself, the Leveliers, Captain Lena, and last but not least, you! A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Why do I get the feeling she's going to get possessed by the thing and become a new warden? I hope not. The instance dungeons encountered in Shadowbringers' main scenario quest can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance to the instance and select the option to form a party. When forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find partner members via the Duty Finder as usual and complete the instance with fellow players instead. Finally, a new dungeon. Someone's Ifrit is here. Now then, Mindarit. The question is, would you like to join me, or should I do this with NPCs? You say you want to try out the new trust system. Oh, right. Fair point. Okay, let's see. Small talk. I can't help but wonder if the scale of this raid is related to the recruiting the Eaters were doing in Amarang. Not that it matters. After all the combat I saw there, I'm more than ready to test my magic against one of these greater abominations. Okay. Alright, I'm Dark Knight. She's a red mage. Alphino is a academician, really? Crystal Exarch's an all-rounder? Kind of crap. Well, here we go.
join you if you'd like to play with other players another time. You also get all the gear that drops when you do the trust test.
Oh, that's a fair point. I hadn't considered. So this is a good way to get the pets and music and stuff. Unless the drop rate is lower when you do it with NPCs. I like the music. Definitely like the music. But yeah, I'll definitely do this with you later on. Oh wait, I should probably do this. It just killed a bear. Oh god, a bear light eater? Forgiven conceit. Sin eater, I should say, not light eater. What the hell's wrong with me?
The mechanics are hell.
Oh, great to know. That's encouraging. Whoa, the music suddenly sounds like Toho all of a sudden. That's cool. Soul Eater is so much stronger now. Holy crap. That's ridiculously OP.
Oh yeah, the music's great. I love it. Okay, so that's definitely more difficult than DPS and more difficult for trust system.
Is it though? I don't seem to be having any trouble. Just taking hits and hope that the NPC doesn't screw me over. And hoping that the NPC heals the others. Alphino, you better be doing your job, boy. Daddy gonna spay. Actually, when I finish this dungeon, I should unlock the second AoE, so I'll be able to combo AoE. Now that I think about it. Ah, crap, I just realized they got rid of blood price. weapon that would help. I keep forgetting that Abyssal Drain actually helps me a lot. Like, it doesn't have a cost anymore, so it's just a cooldown ability I can use. I need to get used to that. Oh dear God, what have I got myself into? Oh, they actually dodge. That's a miracle. I'm surprised they actually made the AI that good. Okay, Abyssal Drain is actually really OP. For healing, anyways. Wait, I probably should have saved that. That was a mistake. Oh wait, never mind, I'm fine. Can these things seriously not break through that shield? They're too weak. Funny. Alrighty, first boss. What do I got? Hello there, matey. Hey, it's that prick! Well, gotta kill her. I hope. Squeeze me? Alright, note to self. Stay away from the orbs. Oh dear God, they're Bomberman things. I will say you need to learn to adjust.
Let's give them a show.
Oh my God, it's like playing Warrior now. I can spam that so much. I love it. That's freaking awesome. Don't stand in the AoEs, you fools! Okay, I actually enjoy playing Dark Knight now. It's basically Warrior, but looks cooler. Oh no, this is bad. This is very bad. What do I even do here? Okay, I'm starting to see what you meant about the mechanics being a little bit hell. I see what you mean. Don't you aim at her. How dare you.
No mercy.
Oh, I didn't even know she was almost dead. That's cool. Wakeland Circlet of Maiming. Oh, time to save the citizens. Okay, the enemies are suddenly hitting really hard. I don't like that. And I already have an idea of what the boss is. I tripped down memory lane from a few days ago. It's starting to make me question if Dark Knight isn't stronger than Warrior now. Because they get to spam their ability freaking 7 times rather than 6. Okay, you're hurting me. Please don't hurt me, sir. Please have mercy. Oh no. That's right, Alice. Do a good job and murder these things. Good God, there's a lot of Sin Eaters. And those are corpses. Great. Wait a second, didn't I miss a treasure chest earlier? Now that I think about it. I walked by a treasure chest earlier, didn't I? Because I think I did. I don't remember opening it. I remember seeing it in the corner of my eye, though. I'm gonna go back and check. Oh, it's okay, Meteorite. But also my fault for not paying attention. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure this gear is useless to me, because this tome gear is probably equivalent to level 75. Let me check the item level. Oh yeah, this gear is useless. But I can sell it at least. Or maybe use it for glamour, depending on how it looks. Oh, that's what I think it is, isn't it? Yep. Hi. Oh boy. Well. Looking good, Tesleen. Did you get a makeover? Yeah, I opened the copper. What the deuce? I don't like how we're kind of unceremoniously killing her off as a secondary boss. I thought it would be more appropriate for her to be the final boss of this stage anyways. Or the dungeon, I should say. Well, that's the thing, though. I thought that shielded angel lady that I fought as the first boss was the Light Warden. Because that is the thing that stabbed her. Ooh, long coat. What's this look like? It's kind of okay. Alrighty, what's next? Oh! So there's a manticore. Oh, that's not great. Actually, I should just stand in this. There we go. Shot that in the beginning. Oh, this is going to be a lot of these things. It's freaky how they're cocoons. Did I eat food, as in food in game, or real food? No, I didn't. I probably should, now that you mention that. There, I did now. Oh wait, that one doesn't... Yeah, it gives it. There we go. That's right, Alice. Tear them apart, why don't you? Although, speaking of which, I am hungry. Unfortunately, I don't really have any food. Unless you count bags of Skittles sitting in front of me as food. So I'm gonna take a wild guess here and say that you don't. Which is a fair opinion. Because neither do I, really. I know it's unhealthy. But it's candy. Everybody loves candy. Does candy make you feel randy? How do I lose aggro? Foods. I'll have food soon. Thanks, though. Alright, anything else you got for me in this giant arena? No? Okay then, good. God, so many bodies. The Grand Composite Bow. What does this look like? Whoa! That actually looks pretty freaking cool. I like the look of it, at least. Oh yeah, skills are tasty in moderation. Although I wish they would bring back one of the original flavors. Because a while back, they freaking... Like, the green Skittle used to be like lime flavor or something like that, and then they changed it to green apple. But I like the lime flavor taste better, and they never brought it back. Oh, dear God. I mean, I've seen that thing in the trailer, but... I don't like it. It's freaky. I like this music, though. Alright, Light Warden. Are you ready for a spanking? I know you are. Scavenger's daughter. Ow! Whoa, could you not beat the living crap out of me, please? Thank you, dear. Well, that was a mistake. Alphino, be a buddy and heal me, please. Okay, thanks. Oh, don't you dare. Yeah, thanks. That's just freaky. All right. God, this thing hits hard. Into the light? Excuse me. Oh shit. Oh shiitake mushrooms. Don't kill them, they're my friends! What the deuce? Oh, this is gonna be weird. Oh, there's a freaking pendulum attack, or a freaking clockwork attack. It's just gonna keep doing this? Good lord. That's persistent. Ah, crap, hit the wrong button. That was a waste. I could have done 5 instead of 4. Oh. Alice used the limit break. Good job, Alice. And it's dead. Now the question is, what's going to happen now? It's like, victory! And then we all get engulfed by an explosion of light. Yes, I leveled up and got my new stalwart soul. Oh, that I'm gonna really like. Doggo? Nope, no doggo. Sadness. You have to do that multiple times for a doggo. Doggaroonie. I don't like how the body just kind of sits there ominously.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether, relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
Ooh. Do we now? Wait, is it because I'm the warrior of light that I can absorb them?
The blessing of light. And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
That's cool. That's awesome. Wasn't expecting that. Yes!
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
That's awesome. That is freaking awesome.
It's so beautiful.
Sunless. The warrior of darkness has come.
This is
Is
awesome.
that what I think it is?
The night sky, as it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat.
Nice.
Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed. But for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
Sounds like a glorious adventure. Adventure!
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Oh crap, I think my gray eyelash is back. There's actually rain! It's as if the sky itself had disappeared into the heavens. If I didn't have wounded to tend to, I'd never stop staring. See, it's over, yes. I might need a moment. No. With that constant glare, Lakeland seems an entirely different place. Let's see how quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. Yes. You can endless NPC campaigns to revisit completed instances by opening the Trust interface located under the Duty in the main menu. Okay. Sounds nice. Now, as for how we proceed from here... The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. 'Tis to be expected. I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I find myself in agreement with the Exarch, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vothri responds to all of this. My thanks, though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens. Joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. 'Tis my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. I think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark, peaceful night's sleep. I'm going to stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. I hesitated to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the Pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the markets need to be reserved for the infirmary. We just start making our own way back to the Crystarium, slowly, mind you. Wasn't due to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Holminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, I will say. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Now, just you and me then, shall we? The question is, what does the world look like under normal daylight? So, by becoming the Warrior of Darkness, they didn't mean someone working for Zodiark. They just meant someone with a Blessing of Light using that to destroy the light. Which is pretty neat. What am I doing? Shouldn't I just warp? Oh yeah, I should just warp. This is gonna take way too long otherwise. Teleport to Crystarium. Oh, the Crystarium night music sounds good too. Honestly, I prefer it a lot better than the light daytime music, that's for sure. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered when you say the Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. In other words, there's probably going to be a bunch of sub-quests. Sleep well, I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alice both. Oh yeah, I really like this music compared to the daytime music. I mean, the daytime music's okay, but it's just so loud. I like this nice quiet music. It's nicer on the ears. Alright, Bragi. Aye, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? Let's see, well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment, if you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then, the battle at Holminster? A stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Glynard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Okay. Do tell. Glynard Skinnard. Alright, what do you got for me, tavern boy? Was this the Adventurers Guild where I get leaves? Maybe. CL, more beer for table 2 and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we're rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks around the house. No, that Raggi has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in near 100 years is folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a light warden was destroyed without a damn trace. And it was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glynard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance was a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Oh, bounty hunting. This should be fun. I swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster for proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying, even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they shared an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Oh my god, they're light eaters made from the corpses of the freaking previous warriors of light for this world. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Granson. He's in for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistel lad is Lurik. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That Sarig, word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gyot, dwarf and drunkard both. Or Gyot, one of the two. Wanted to join forces with a healer and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom? I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have the look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of the hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect the bounty on a cardinal virtue. Oh, I get what this is. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage on a successful virtue hunter. You've gained access to role quests. That's what it is. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stages of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Speak with the Virtue Hunter at the Wandering Stairs to accept a quest offer. Alrighty. Well, starting the tank one it is. Which is weird, because I usually don't start tank stuff. But oh well. Let's see. The tall, dark stranger is regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and approval. Can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And worry besides, eh? Rest assured I've no secret designs. Name's Granson. Bounty hunter by trade, mostly sin eaters. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks have been talking about recently, that right? No, not at all. Easy killer, I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in the hunt for the biggest prize this side of Norvrant. Prize, you say? I thought I'd grab your attention. Dekai signs, the fiend I'm after. One of the so-called cardinal virtues, as folks are wont to call them. Former warriors of light, the esteemed heroes who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard all this before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a sin eater. The better torment we few who survived their mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. I love this song. It's from 1.0. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in hunting Dekai sign with me? It's hard to read that name. Not a whit of hesitation. I like you, Sinner. Nevertheless, I'll need you to humor me and prove you're the dab hand I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. I've heard reports of stray eaters drifting close to the Crystarium. Come with me and put my mind at ease. Alright. But first, I'll grab this quest and see what I do. And now that I think about it, maybe the reason that other guy is a ghost is because his Sin Eater was killed. So now I'm trying to release his friends. Maybe? It's the most logical explanation to me. Ooh, what's that? Look at that weapon. Blue Spirit Spear. I like how it glows at night. Welcome back, sir. Wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar, but will you be retiring to your quarters? Yep. Very good in light of the present situation. I've had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. Alright, Mr. Spirit, you gonna appear? Looks like it.
So it's your lot's turn to be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you? These are my private quarters.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. When you charge ahead trying to save someone else, that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
Oh, it's this music again, yes. Love this music. Oh, there's Minfilia.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Oh no. What's gonna happen now?
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
What? This should be interesting. Oh, hell yeah, Stinian.
Out of my way!
Jesus Christ, no mercy! It's just straight up slaughtering the scientists.
Not your enemy.
That was freaking brutal.
When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death. Your armor is most distinct.
I want that spear. That spear looks awesome. Looks like an improved version of the old dragoon spear.
But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Now things are getting interesting.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed.
Sorry, scratching my ear.
And what of their champion?
Away on another business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is
is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this vicinity secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time. Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Between two worlds. Actually, wait, was there a title to that? Outlander. Alright, manager of suites. Begging your pardon, sir, but do you perchance intend to head outside? Yeah. If so, I would strongly advise you to not stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it, Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they do not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Ocular, deliberating a response. Son of a biscuit. Alphino, this is all your fault. You brought this on us. Hold on a second. There's a quest over here for an Aether Current, from what I can tell. Why can I not find the NPCs involved? You know what? I think I'm gonna take my glasses off because I'm trying to get one of those. Panics. That's better. Ish. Sort of. How do I get down there? Oh, this is it. Alright, distraught damsel, what do you have? Oh, stranger, please, you must help me. I fled here from Holminster Switch, but I lost my necklace along the way. Noza was missing as I passed the Church of the First Light, but I couldn't go back, and now the guard tells me that Lakeland is too dangerous for me to go and search for it. I know I should be glad that I escaped with my life, and I am, but that necklace was a gift from my father, and it's all that I have to remember him by. If you can travel freely, then please bring it back to me. Alrighty. Alright, Heggy. Heggy Eggy. Hail, sinner! Might this old woman impose upon you to travel to Fort Job, and in her stead. My son Chathwick is with the guard out there, and I have a package for him that wants delivering. I'd go myself, but my knees simply aren't up to the task. Yeah, sure. Alright, any other side quests for me to grab in here? Nothing other than role quests. I swear these freaking pun titles. Whoa, this music's awesome. This is so much better! Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Crystal XIV. Freaking ear keeps itching.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary. Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Mulemore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. It was inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Well, here we go.
My lord, I am come with the Yulemoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
This should be good.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
Nice.
Enter.
Oh boy. Who is this guy? Oh, it's the guy from the trailer.
Well, well. The commander of the Yulemoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
And what if we were?
Clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulemore's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthry, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarian is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, My lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the Night Sky. If Yulmore considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Well then.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 sin-eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthry. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmore's mercy promptly.
Oh, really?
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistants. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Son of a muffin. He knows. Also, news request cutscene. Man, oh man, the voice acting's so good. Yeah, it is. They've come a long way.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmore's army since before Vorthry's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin-Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmore chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner.
Excuse you?
A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia.
Son of a biscuit.
It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities.
I'm gonna have to get her back.
Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Wait.
Generations of Menphilias. Excuse me? Yeah, let me ask this question.
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Maren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
The only thing I can think of is either a clone or Menphilia stuck in some process of death and rebirth over and over. Something strange like that. Let's see. Can you watch that, you morons? And here I thought the young Menphilia was just going to be this world's Menphilia, but nope, something else. Alright, let me go to Lakeland first. Oh wait, Cabinet of Curiosity. Never mind, let me go to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Yep. Go up there, please. Let's see, it seems an age since we had bade Menphilia farewell. Whatever you think Morn's going to tell you about Menphilia, it won't be what you're expecting. Just trust me. Yes, if you're after books pertaining to the Warrior of Darkness, I'm afraid most are out on loan at present. They're experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Well, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light, then it would be my pleasure to assist. After I finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book, The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Menphilia. But you must see for yourself, the book of which should be located on the level below. Should, I say, for while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck, Mother Fluffer. Does not appear to be here. Why is there a Vista on top of a desk? No luck as yet. That's weird. Oh no, this music is back. I want the nighttime music again. Bring it back, please. Not appear to be here. Let's see. Is there a stepladder we can borrow? You could grow some legs. Just as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on a copy of the illustrated tale of the Oracle of Light. Finally. Now explain yourself.
Yeah, you can grow some legs.
I have a bad habit of saying that to anyone who asks help to reach something. I know it's mean. I help them either way. It's just I say that just for fun. Have you found the book? Let's see. Intended for younger readers, this tome featuring the winsome illustrations tells the beloved tale of the Oracle of Light.
So it says the very tall aura to the very small Ellison.
Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. I'm happy to say I've finished all of my pressing tasks. If you wanted to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. I mean, to be fair, they're Elizins, so when they grow up, they should be almost as tall as me. Let's see, without further ado then, and also they'll have giraffe necks. It began 100 years ago when the flood of light threatened to swallow Norvrand. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, a maiden with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear as sapphire. Naught was known about her save that her name was Minfilia, and for delivering the realm she came to be revered as the Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Vobert, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair spun of gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Minfilia. Enlisting in the Yulmoran army, this Minfilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. Alas, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath she whispered unto her grieving comrades, Minfilia will return. She is stuck in a freaking thing of rebirth. See, and true to her word, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, the self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She too took the name Minfilia, she too fought Sin Eaters as a soldier of Yulmor, and she too fell in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day.
What a way to phrase that, giraffe necks. But it's true, just look at Ellisen's necks. Let's see, instead of the elegant swan look. An artist so vibrant and abstract. I love it.
And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Norvrant on numerous occasions, and were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps, the truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is reborn with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. All the Minfilias, thus far, were discovered as ordinary girls unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power they harbored. Okay, Minfilia is female Wink confirmed. She needs the Triforce and the Master Sword, so she can kill the Sin Eaters. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not, but all were made to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Minfilia? She was found by the Yulmoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care, or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name, but for by that time, under Lord Vothri's rule, Yulmor had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Menphilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain she was alive, save that it was in the Yulmoran's best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Okay, Thancred's been busy.
Hold on. Have you seen the game theory of what the Triforce of Courage could really mean for Link?
Not entirely sure. I've seen a bunch of his theories about Zelda, like the Majora's Mask being freaking purgatory or something like that, for a dead Link. But otherwise, I'll have to look again. Oh, and about the history, or the timeline, I should say. Let's see. Indeed, well, I believe we now have a good grasp of Menphilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Lauren. Might I trouble you for a word outside? Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. Just the fact that some of the timelines are created by you dying is... I mean, it makes sense, but still. Let's see, this seems a suitable place for a chat. Oh, right, you played Twilight Princess. Did you ever see the whole... Well, I don't even think Game Theory did a thing about it. It was just like a theory in general that that wolf spirit... Well, the person who would turn into like a white wolf, but also was like a Stalfos who would train you to teach you new moves. It was theorized that was Link from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask as a zombie, pretty much. Or a spirit, one of the two. So some twists and turns in dim timelines. Let's see, as you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Menphilia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had a chance to meet them. We know that Menphilia journeyed here as Heidelin's emissary to halt the Flood of Light. It could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago, the original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the women who we knew and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. Oh god, don't tell me Thancred's gone crazy. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in a roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Menphilia, just spit it out. Just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Menphilia possesses Heidelin's blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on our side, right? One's generally been enough, but fine. That's pretty funny.
Oh, I have not heard of that theory of the Ocarina of Time Majora's Mask. White Wolf Link.
Ah, yeah. So you've made up your minds? Oh, Exarch, what brings you here? But yeah, that's what people think that thing is. Let's see, a report and a proposal. First, the report. Our scouts have confirmed that Yulmoran forces at Laxen Loft do indeed have Menphilia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yulmore ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So if we mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. What? Excuse me? So the entrustment fulfill is rescue to the people of the Crystarium. Alright then. Let's hear what the Exarch has to say. Alrighty. Deep gold headgear.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary.
Okay.
It was not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at such short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so. Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions.
That's not the voice I was expecting to come out of that.
The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
It makes it sound like they tried to make them sound like a Khajiit.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost. But even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive.
But the background music is sounding wonky at times. It is probably your connection, because I don't see dropped frames and everything seems to be fine. On my end anyways, because I don't hear any messed up music.
They fear the power she holds over the seed, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Hear, hear!
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Do so as well.
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
Trumpets are sometimes sounding silver story and quaggy like shifty fruit.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure.
That would make it pretty funny, at least.
At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air. Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Liberation!
Very good. See to your preparations.
Okay, feisty granny right there.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
Alrighty. You know people are going to be begging for that girl's armor. Let's see. Weird thing is that the voice acting isn't delayed at all. It is just the background music for some reason. Huh. So the people of the Crystarium have initiative. I respect that. Though our hosts have offered to take the lead, we still have a part to play. Let's see that we play it well. Many here have a place in their heart for Menphilia. We must ensure that this mission succeeds for all their sakes. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Why is there a Rogadin in a thong? Okay, so you'll be joining the guard. But however highly the Exarch thinks of you, you will receive no special treatment from me. Is that clear? Yeah, sure. Where's your salute, soldier? Better, more spirited than the Exarch's feeble attempts, certainly. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Oh, okay, maybe I actually will get that outfit. Go to the Crystalline Mead and report to Catwis. She will see you measured and fitted. that row.
I mean, it does look pretty good. I probably wouldn't replace this armor that I'm wearing now with it, but it still looks pretty good. Speaking of which, I need to empty. I need to freaking use these chests so I can sell the junk that's in them. Yeah, I'll most likely keep that set for some sort of glamour for later on, maybe. Or just for the sake of collection. Let's see. Go to the Docile Gate, I think.
So you asked. They're delivered. I think it's slightly different from hers, though. I wonder which class's gear is selling for the most, though.
Huh. Yeah. Oh, there's the male dancer gear. Honestly, doesn't look that bad. Let's see what I look like in it. Wait, there we go. Wait, I don't need that freaking bunny head. Wait. Oh my god, he's wearing a freaking bunny skirt too, of course. It doesn't look bad though, I'd wear that. I just need to know what the pants actually look like rather than the freaking
fishnet skirts he's trying to make me wear.
Which, that's the funny thing, is that it seems like the male version of the dancer gear is black by default, because it can't be dyeable yet. Whereas the female version is red. That's kind of strange. Cool, but strange. Oh wait, I went to the wrong aetheryte. I need to go to crystalline mean. Crystalline mean. Alright, and here's the last of them. Your friends are being measured as we speak. Right this way, we'll see it to it that you look at your dashing best for your first outing. That should be entertaining. Maybe. They didn't change their outfits, though. Done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. Oh, they haven't made the outfits yet. I see. How goes it? Sorry, Captain, I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's a ready fit. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustments. Very well, then see to it and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. Brief me, baby. Oh, this is straight up an actual mission. Okay. As mentioned earlier, we will deploy Amuro to scatter dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Her safe liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided wherever possible. Is this going to be another dungeon? Surely it's not. I assume we're to be part of said unit. Correct? The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job, and the other from the Ostal Imperative. You and Alphino will join the former. He, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you are to report to Chesimile at the Spagyrix. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. Alrighty. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend. We will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperative, so you may make use of an Amuro from the Rookery, after you've collected the serum, of course. Alrighty. You can already tell we're going to get that new salute as an emote. Okay, now I need to go to the Docile Gate. Yes, sweetie, is there something you need? Oh, when the guard come for your dram, are you? Here you go, a dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in Dreamland. Now, if this is your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin, Princess Kiss they call it, but if you ask me, it should be Crone's Kiss. Just aside. The stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow, but if you don't drain every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now while I watch. Come on, give the old crone a kiss. Oh my god. Oh, they actually animated it. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Well, if I didn't know better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you needn't fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you don't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. But I'm part lizard. Surely they would grow back on me. Let's see. Tomino's Rookery. Normally I would just jump straight to the side quest I built up, but may as well do this right quick. Yes, what do you require of me? An Amuro to take you to the Imperative, eh? As much as I would like to oblige, all our mounts are reserved for the coming operation. I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you are willing to lend a hand. Great. Alright, what do you want? Oh, okay, an Aether Current. I was about to deliver an Amuro to Radiska's Round, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Very good. I shall ready the Amuro for departure at once. Doo-ba-doo-boo. Let's see, Radiska's Round is to the north and west. You can take the road, or you can fly. It is up to you. Upon arriving, make yourself known to the Sentry, and she will give you further instructions. You should become separated. If you should become separated from the Amuro, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the Rookery. That is all go well. Yes. Finally, I can fly. Let's see, a beast among men. Wetland warg. Do you believe in magic? They're delivering that Amuro to us. I'm afraid there's been a change of plans. We already have all the beasts we require here. Instead, this one is to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see to it the handler on see it to the handler on duty. Zeli Vanthu, if you encounter trouble along the path, return here and I'll set you rightwise. Okay, well what about this one then? Oh wait, that's do you believe in magic? That's something else. Okay. So further left we go. If only I could just take advantage and use this to find the other Aether Currents. Wherever they are. Oh, well, here's one right here. May as well grab it. Crap baskets. Oh right, mount music for Amuro. I forgot. That's my bad. I completely forgot. I had it turned off because I liked the music in that desert area so much. That's my bad. I'll turn it on the next time I get on one. The century riders get the map though now. Okay, well, here we are now. Oh, are you kidding me? I have to go back because I got that stupid thing. Well, that's my bad. Guess we'll grab this Amuro keep. Time to break my legs! Hopefully nothing notices me. So don't forget to turn back on the mount music when you ride the Amuro again. Okay, I will. It's stupid, because if I hadn't wasted that, I could have just gotten both of those things at once. Whoops. Oh, this is actually really nice. I hope this is the music that plays anytime you get a new flying mount from Shadowbringers specifically. Although if it's just the Amuro music, that's fine too, because I'm planning to get one. Well, the last Amuro, my thanks, friend. You may leave the beast with me. Well, that was short-lived. Let's see, say I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Ah, so that's the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters in the end. I bid you welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. First thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. But first, I'm going to attune to this thingamajiggy. Also, I'm going to turn mountain music back off for now. Unless I ride another one of those things. What am I doing? Go this way. Yeah, you're right. Oh god, it's a snowman. Alright, Lena, what do you got for me? So it seems that rather than the Amuro delivering you, you deliver the Amuro. Alright, thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. Of course you do. Ooh, so this is what the armor looks like. Let me test this out. Ah, so it is a glamour set. Nice. Oh, it's even dyeable. Even better. Hey, this looks pretty good. Alright. In readiness for the operation, the Amuro will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you well know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we sprinkle it on their fodder. All that remains is to feed it to them. A task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the fodder from the Amuro launch and see to 4 of the beasts. Dismissed. Alright. Oh crap, now there's a crap ton of quests here too? Come on, man. Give me a break. I just got here. Well, I'm gonna be busy for a while. Hold it right there, Greenhorn. If you thought you could just stroll right past your senior without asking how you might aid me in my duties, you have another thing coming. Just so happens that I have a task for you to perform. This is a supply order that must be delivered to mines at Radiska's Round. You are to take it to him, and to do so with all speed. Okay. Whatever you say, mate. Old matey. We? Oh god, they make their own noise too. They're trying to make those things adorable. That's what they're trying to do. Let's see. How there, if you're not otherwise occupied at the moment, how's about lending me a hand or two? They've got me on repair duty, and what with the sorry shape this place is in, it's definitely not a one-man job. It's a simple enough task. Just take this here pail of mortar, find a couple of spots where the walls are looking ragged, and apply a healthy dab. Thanks, friend. With our ranks thin as they are, we need all the help we can get. I wish that I could make a joke, but I would require the Black Ranger pose to do it, which would be because that pose actually looks like a dab. It's so stupid, I know. Where do I go to do this stuff? The outer edge here? No. Where the deuce do you want me to go, mister? It's not like I can fly. Yet. Oh, that's where I go. Mista. this time. There are worse jobs than guarding the Imperative, though it's not without its problems. The trouble is, soldiers are supposed to withstand whatever hardships are thrown at us, but we're not made of stone. Some of the others see complaining and worrying as signs of weakness, so they act as if nothing bothers them. They'd never admit to it to another guard, but they might to an outsider like you. A few swigs of flatulent stranger might get them talking? Okay. Don't blame me, I didn't name it. Anyway, if you can find out what they really think of working here, I'll make it worth your while. What the hell kind of name is that? Let's see. Oh, it was... Well, it was more like a visual joke, since he said find, like, broken spots of the place and put a dab of mortar. I was gonna, like, do the Black Ranger emote because it looks like a dab. It's the wrong thing. It's like... Yeah, that... Gonna make me climb the full length of the tower, aren't you? Better be an aether current up here. There does not seem to be one. Is that a cannon? Let's see, I say, might I ask a favor? Nothing too troublesome, I assure you. Well, assuming that you have no aversion to slaying a few wake anemones anyways, that is. As there's seeds I am after, you see, and I will gladly pay above the going rate for swift delivery. There is no need to worry about the whys and wherefores for now. Just bring them to me as quickly as you can. Alrighty. Or is this a telescope? Oh, there's a telescope. Hello, what's this? This popular ale was named after one of the regulars in the establishment where the brew was perfected. Rumors that said patron was also involved in the carbonation process are unfounded. Oh my god. See, I'm falling asleep to the nice music. Keep drifting off, so I think I'm gonna shut my eyes for a bit. Have a nice rest of your stream. Thank you for engaging the audience. Alright, thanks for watching, Mindereet. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, flatulent stranger, my favorite. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to stop for a few moments while I wet my whistle. Mind you, with all the recent goings-on, we're in a state of constant high alert, of course. That means I have to stay in this chair, stare through the lens, and not fall asleep for the whole shift. Truth be told, I found myself nodding off from time to time, and I'd appreciate it if we could take shorter turns, not to mention the saddle sores I get from sitting down for so long. Actually, I think what I'm going to do is probably do the little quests that are right here, and then probably end the stream, because I'm actually starting to get tired, too. And then that way I could stream this afternoon, also. Oh god. Don't do it. Don't break my legs. Please don't break my legs, mister. That's definitely an aether current. Aha! That was a happy accident. Oh, freaking stupid Wiimote. Stop falling. Really need to move that stupid thing. have it sitting on a charger, and it's like right behind, it's on the left side of my desk. But the problem is I have so many wires going through that place that just slightly moving a wire causes it to fall over, and that's what that sound was. It's really annoying, honestly. So yeah, I saw you hard at work out there, friend. I'll rest easy tonight knowing that some of the ugliest patches of our walls are looking as good as new. Are you familiar with the history of the Imperative, perchance? It was built nigh on a century ago by the elves who ruled Lakeland in those days. After the flood, it served as one of our bastions of defense against Sin-Eaters. Yes, this fort's taken its fair share of beatings, but it stands tall to this day, watching over and protecting the Crystarium and its people, and it's our job to keep it standing. Material and manpower shortages be damned. Of course, we couldn't do it without the generous efforts of volunteers like you. I reckon you have a real talent for repairs. Mayhap it could interest you in joining the Guard as a full-time wallmender. Of course. I've already taken enough of your time today. Thank you, friend, and be careful out there. Also, because I've been streaming for 7 hours straight right now, I am tired and hungry. Let's see, you must be the one Lena mentioned. She said you're quite the fighter of the job for you if you're interested. A group of ne'er-do-wells have been making a nuisance of themselves down in Damp Soul. What's worse, they're armed with the same gear that we use. We can't be sure whether it was stolen from the Imperative or if they got it from one of our own, selling it from under our noses. Whatever the cause, we need to get to the bottom of this. I want you to locate the stolen weapons and bring one back to me as evidence. My men will collect the rest later. If those thieving bastards try anything, do whatever is necessary to defend yourself. Alrighty. Let me grab this quest. Sentry Captain. Damn it all, we can ill afford to lose another. How there, friend, might you lend me your aid? One of my best men has yet to return from his patrol, and I fear the worst. As you can see, his Amuro made it back safely, but my man's nowhere to be found. Could you search for him in my stead? I would go myself, but I can't very well abandon my post. Queegly. Bloody beast, where do you think you're... too late, I suppose, but wait, do you reckon he's gone back for his rider? Sorry to trouble you, friend, but do you think you could follow that Amuro for us? That scaly brute might be my best chance of finding our man. And take the salve with you. I reckon there's a good chance he's out there, too wounded to have made his way back. Okay. Whoa, let me look at that sword. That looks freaking awesome. If only it glowed. I mean, it sort of does glow at night, but otherwise... Anyways, let's see, Suluk. What brings you here? Have some flatulent stranger. Oh, this should help pass the time. Keeping watch outside the barracks is not the most exciting job. I must admit, a little bit of flatulent stranger will see me through the shift, but I'd better not make a habit of drinking on the job. What I could really do with is someone to talk to. After all, guards usually work in pairs, don't they? Not only would it be good company, but we could cross our spears and say, who goes there whenever someone comes close. I always want to try that. What the hell? Alright, greetings to you. Still fighting the good fight. I expect all that running about, slaying horrible beasts gets quite tiring, if you don't mind me saying so. You look like you could do with putting your feet up for a bit. And luckily for you, I know just the place. Have you ever been to Clearmelt? The water from the falls does wonders for the aches and pains. And if you tell Boss to be, that I've sent you, she'll see that you're well taken care of. This is a hot spring? Let's see. Plan to go somewhere and buy Amuro, are you? Anyway, I suppose a few sips wouldn't ruffle too many feathers. It puts my nerves at ease, that's for certain, but I wish there was something I could do for our Amuro. They can be a bit uncooperative when it gets too bright, you see. Perhaps we should use some sort of hoods to help them calm down. Oh. Okay. Oh, no one in there. It's just a thing. Perhaps I'm wrong. Maybe there is someone in there. Hold on a moment. Okay, let's see. Have you got permission to be in here? Ah, bribery will get you everywhere. Just joking, of course, I know who you are. While the soldiers look up to you, I have to say. Some of them even wish they could leave the Imperative and make a name for themselves. On the other hand, I expect a few of those out there in the field would welcome the opportunity to do something less risky for a change. We should look into shuffling the deck a little. After all, variety is the spice of life, as the saying goes. Alright. Wee. Happily devours the fodder. I am your fodder. Oh, I'm so hungry. Wait a second, where's the thing? We readjust the journal. There we go. Take your foods. Let's see. Amuro is wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out and accepts the father. Ah, crap, I gotta get up there now. Well, guess I'm driving up the stairs. Amuro absentmindedly munches on the fodder. He's like, derp. Alright, Lena. Okay, the Amuro are fed. Yep. Good, the rest have already been dosed, so we need to not fear any of our mounts coming to the Dream Powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await the deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as it arrives. That is all. May night smile upon you. Let me go up here, turn in this other quest. I might do this main story quest just so we're not left in a cliffhanger. At least I hope. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, so what do they have to say? That certainly gives me food for thought, even if it did take a bottle of flatulent stranger each to get them to speak their minds. Glad I had the chance to hear their ideas, though. For soldiers posted in the remote outpost like this, there's nothing more important than morale. Here, this is for you. further up we go. Making me go all the way up, of course. It'd be oh so nice if I could fly. Oh, Vista. Let's see, the operation is about to commence. Stand ready! During the operation, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Alright, sure, why not? Oh, poor Minfilia.
Keep moving. What now?
Waiting on you, Thancred.
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
So you say. This music is awesome. I have now officially joined the Band of the Hawk.
Captain, the powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
What's this music? Sounds familiar. Oh, right, this one from the trailer. Or the Job Action trailer, I think. I think it was Job Action. How they don't notice the darkness coming out of me. Lead the way. Oh, wait, going around. Gotcha. I hope there's more content like this that play out like military operations. That'll be fun. All I'm missing is a cannon arm. Next. Alright, where'd you go, Lena? Ah, there we go. I think we can finish them off. They're asleep. Let's go, Minfilia. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct. We've come to rescue you. Your weapon's made to the same specifications as Thermocrits. You ready to use them? Understood. Please lead the way. I'm sorry. Is that a shield? It's quiet. Too quiet. Is that Ranjit? Oh, crap baskets. What the hell was that thing? Humph, brazen thieves. Is he like a Beastmaster? You'll regret coming here.
That would be new.
And I can't even attack that dragon, so that's gonna be an issue. He's completely ignoring me. Notice me, Senpai. The frick? Where did Minfilia go? I didn't even see her body. Oh crap. Alright, you wanna fight? Let's go then. My guess is he's gonna be like Xenos, where I have to take him down to level 80. Oh my god. What the hell is this? He fights like a freaking primal. Oh no. How am I still alive? I think I would have been dead by now. Because I refuse to die. Oh, that's not good. That's very bad. Get up, 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 get up. I can do it. Get up. Please. Oh no. This ain't gonna be good. the hell is that thing?
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks.
Oh no. Should have wore a mask.
By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Could we not? Hey, Thancred. Oh, thank God. Oh, he's a monk. It's about bloody time.
Thancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
So you say. Shoot him. You what, mate? Aha. Nice. Thancred using his brain. Don't just sit there and salute. Come on. Oh no.
Break!
Or you break his legs.
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
Oh, that's how he warped.
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yule dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the fairy kingdom.
Ooh. Oh wait, that means I was warped. Crap.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds.
This fool again?
Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already.
Oh dear God.
Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Oh god, Fairyland.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Thurbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
I like the music for this place.
We should be safe enough here. It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like 1 to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own.
Good job.
I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarian was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmed. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. It was only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim. Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things.
Okay.
First, rendezvous with Orianger.
And?
And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
Sounds easy enough.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore.
Oh boy.
And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Oh, maybe the little girl? Come on now. Not like Thancred.
Poor thing being scolded so.
Oh god. Oh no, the fairies! Fairies! Pixies.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now. Let's away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Orianger's?
I've been many times, but I'm not. I can't.
Oh, great. Now the fairies are messing with us.
I remember.
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Freaking fairies. Let's see. I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe I should be worried about us. That sounds about right. Fairies, I take it. I'm trying my best to remember, but it feels like peering through fog. Ilmeg is the fairy kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Fae folk. The most prominent among them are the pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. These powerful illusions play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar path seem wholly unfamiliar or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. God damn it.
Of course we are.
As it stands, we cannot hope to find the way to Urianger. For that, we must convince the pixies to lift the spell. From what I could make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lead Naran. Come, I have a sneaking suspicion this path will lead us directly to their midst. Oh, and I should mention that Minfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally.
Oh god, why is it one of those things?
Okay, so I'm going to go to this, the Fairy Kingdom thingy. I'm not going to bother turning in the quest. I'm just going to attune to the Aetheryte and then end the stream for now. Then I'm going to get some food, get some sleep, and then either this afternoon or tonight, I'm going to stream again. Hopefully I'll remember to do daily roulettes before I do that, so that way I can get some XP on another class. Because, like, during this, during all the time that I've been not streaming, or doing this main story for that is, I've been grinding to level up Samurai on the side through daily roulettes. So I figure that way I can level up 2 classes at once. That sort of thing. Who's that? Oh, friend. Anyways, grab that. And with that, I'm going to end this stream for now. So thank you, lovely people, for watching. Well, Minerviate. Thank you for the donations. Thank Crooksy for subscribing while I was offline. And I hope you all had a nice and safe and fun July 4th or Independence Day. And I'll see you in the next stream, which should hopefully be later today. Have a good night, everybody. Or a good morning, depending on your time zone.